Welcome to Before Floor, an extension of 5 on the Floor here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. I'm Ethan Skolnick coming to you from FTX Arena, as is Brady Hawk. We've also got Timothy Bain. He's in the center square up top. We've got Alejandro Villegas, our producer, Greg Sylvander, and Sean Rochester, who I believe is in Pennsylvania, which is not a place we want to talk about right now. But I want to talk about the great sponsors of the 5 Reasons Sports Network, Biscayne Bay Brewing, the official beer of the 5 Reasons Sports Network and of the Miami Marlins. You can get it here at FTX Arena at the 100 level and the 300 level. You can also get it at one of our other great sponsors, Quarterdeck, and many of the restaurants in South Florida, as well as Winn-Dixie, Whole Foods, Publix, and many local supermarkets. So check out Biscayne Bay Brew. Also, check out our friend Mark Brown, marcbrownpa.com, the man with a plan. You got to get yourself an estate plan. If you got a family, especially, make sure you know where your money's going. It goes to the right people. Also, although after today's stock market crash, you may have less of it. So you really got to make sure it goes to the right people. And that's not on my mind or anything. Also, make sure that you check out with him your closings. If you're selling or buying real estate, he can handle your title for you as well. If you mention 5 Reasons, you'll get a discount. 954-566-5678. That's 954-566-5678. Based in North Lauderdale, but of course he can service all of South Florida. All right, let's get to it. Most important thing tonight, we found out about a couple hours beforehand. You give the news, Brady, and I'll give the context. Who's in, who's out?
Yeah, no Kyle Lowry, as we knew, and the one guy they just threw in there is no Jimmy Butler, right knee inflammation. I know you might have some info on the starting lineup, but I was saying before, and I think a lot of people think it's going to be as linear as like Caleb Martin for Jimmy Butler, because that's what we've seen all season. But when you look at the context of who's around in this starting lineup, that does not seem possible to me. Plugging in a non-shot creator and Caleb next to PJ and Bam, Max, Gabe, like they have to go the Tyler Oladipo route. So we'll see which way they go, but it's going to be interesting because this is one of the first playoff games where we say we know the 9-man rotation. Like we literally know who the 9 are playing, but it just comes down to who plugs in where.
Everybody freaking out that Victor Oladipo wouldn't get opportunities. We kept saying there will be opportunities. Guys get hurt. It's going to happen over a long playoff series. Before I get to Greg here, just a little bit more context. I posted this on Off the Floor first, and then obviously we put it on Twitter. Jimmy Butler, if there had been one more day between games, he would have played. So this is not considered serious. He woke up with some inflammation. They're going to let it cool down a little bit. My understanding is he slipped on the floor in Game 4, and it just tweaked it a little bit. Didn't think it was bad, and then again this morning, but expecting to play. And so if there is a Game 6 in Atlanta, coming up in a couple of nights, Jimmy Butler will be available. That's our understanding. So no stress on that. But as Greg reported first, Kyle Lowry's not expected back for the rest of the series. I think a Game 7 may change the equation on that. But, again, we're hoping that, for the Heat's sake, it doesn't get there. But, Greg, based on what Brady's talking about, we have not seen a Tyler Herro game yet in this series. In fact, he's the only minus player in the regular rotation. He's really only not struggled for about a quarter on offense. Other than that, he's not been great. I went over with him on Prize Picks on everything using the code 5, F-I-V-E. Where do you think Tyler fits tonight? Is he a starter? Is he leading the bench unit? Does he come in sooner? Where is it?
I don't think he starts. I still think that he comes off the bench. 20.5 is his points on Prize Picks. I also took the over and used the code 5 to double my deposit. Well, not my deposit, but it will double yours. I also like 8. I like Bam over 18.5. I think that he's going to be extra aggressive because this is a game where they have to have that from those two guys. So I just don't see that they can't shy away from it. They're going to play enough minutes where they'll have to get shots up. So I think it's a Tyler night, and it's a good thing for them to have to be put in this position because then you kind of know where guys stand going into games further in the series if Jimmy can't play or if he's back. We've been talking about, they need to play better. Now they really need to play better because Jimmy's not out there, and neither is Kyle.
Sean, Brady's talked a lot about this. This is not going to be a Tyler Herro series necessarily. The next one may be a Tyler Herro series, although now we don't know who they're going to play. But we thought if it was Philadelphia, it would be. Why, in your view, has this not been a Tyler Herro series, and what has to change?
Yeah, I mean, the Philadelphia part of it is they have those two big that drop all the time. So he gets space when he gets off those screens. The Atlanta thing, I think the length that they put on him, DeLon Wright is a very good defender. Maybe Darrell taught him some heat culture or something along the way, but he's done a good job on Tyler. And you know what? He's also getting shots that just aren't dropping. And sometimes it's just one of those bad luck things. And I think he's going to be able to shoot himself out of it. I think the next series will be better if it is Philadelphia, but I think tonight with an increased load in front of him, I think that he'll come out of it in a way. I don't know if he's going to go for 40 like some people believe, but I think he's going to have a good night.
Full disclosure, Timmy, I also went over on Trae Young's points tonight at 24.5. I feel like there's going to be – I know, Greg, you're saying no, but look, this is for the same rationale that I played Durant over yesterday. Elimination game, your scorer gets up shots, okay? He may not make all of them, but he's going to get up shots. And also the officials may give him a little bit more benefit of the doubt tonight. And then beyond that, you don't have Kyle and you don't have Jimmy. So two of the defenders that you were throwing at Trae Young during this series are not available. You still have PJ, you still have Caleb, you still have Gabe. So there's enough bodies. But Jimmy's been the guy who's kind of took him out of his game a little bit early in the series. He's not there tonight. And Trae loves to feed off the crowd. Do you expect a Trae Young game tonight? Finally.
Yeah, but it's not going to be efficient. He's going to put up a lot of shots from 40 feet, 30 feet. He might get some lucky shots, but it's not going to drop. I think it's not going to be enough to win a game. But I think for sure he's going to score a lot of points tonight.
Should there? I'm not going to ask Greg this question because I know his answer. But I mean, we've seen. So I'll go to Brady on this. We've seen obviously some strange results so far in the first round. We've seen some chalk. Okay, Milwaukee looks like they're going to advance. I think most of us believe Boston was better than Brooklyn, no matter what the media said. The West, we look at Memphis and Milwaukee and Minnesota. I think some of us thought that would be a tighter series than the media generally portrayed it to be. In Phoenix, New Orleans, there's been some strange circumstances in that series. But if you look at this, Brady, if they lose tonight, okay, which, look, we got to acknowledge it's a possibility, okay? I mean, they don't have their two veteran, star leaders playing tonight. And there could be a little bit of a letdown. So in light of that, if they lose tonight, should there be concern going forward? You're going into Atlanta in the next game. I mean, is there any possible thing that would get you to be concerned about this series?
My concern would be if Jimmy Butler's right knee is still inflamed in the next 48 hours after a loss, then yeah, I'd be worried because you don't have that guy. But I think the fact that you even just said with your reporting, he should be back if let's say they push it to a game 6, then I don't think they're worried about that. That's why I also think they're not going to push it. This isn't a Joel Embiid thing where they're actually worried about Joel and the Philadelphia 76ers losing a first-round series against Toronto where they're making a comeback. They're not worried. Not to say that it can't happen, but they just know that he can jump back into things. They've basically done this all season where guys just plug in. Now it's the real test. This is the time where they can see it. But I don't think they're worried. I personally wouldn't be worried unless the Jimmy thing is for real, where he's not going to be right for the next, let's just say, 4 to 5 days.
I think there were some who might say that Bam has played like an offensive role player in this series, but let's look past that. Let's take Bam and Tyler out of the equation here. Sean, give me the name. Who is the role player who's going to be most impactful for the Heat tonight? Anybody but those two.
I mean, everybody knows who I'm going to say, but I'm going to give a curveball. I'm not going to say Duncan. I looked this up. I don't have we don't have prize picks in PA, but I did a little research for my own my own information. Strus in 2 games without Jimmy and Lowry. He scored 21 and 27 on 15 to 29 3-point shooting. Mm-hmm. He's made over 3.5 threes in 13 out of 17 games with 31-plus minutes. Max Strus is your guy.
That's an interesting one because that's not
12.5 on prize picks. 12.5 points. Smash the over.
That seems like a gimme. You should tweet that one out, Greg, because I was not thinking in those terms. All right, so let's get to the elephant in the room or the Oladipo in the room.
Before Ethan goes, yes. There's no Bogdanovich. No bogey.
Bogdanovich not playing tonight. So the fact that our guy David Friedman went over on 20.5 total on him on prize picks, probably not working. Well, that evens the playing field here a little bit. I mean, he's not Jimmy, but I mean, he's had a couple games in this series. But let's go to what everybody wants to talk about here. Whether he starts or he doesn't start tonight, Greg. What is reasonable for Oladipo? The 2 games that he played without Jimmy Butler, he scored 20 and 40. So, I think he's 10.5 or 11.5 on prize picks, but he's going to get minutes tonight. Literally, not that it's a bad thing, but they have no choice.
Yeah, he's at 11.5. I would go under to be safe there, but he has the opportunity to, if he gets in a groove, play big minutes in this game. There's no doubt about that. This is the perfect scenario for him. in terms of him being able to duplicate at least a little bit of what Jimmy can do. I mean, obviously there's no replacement there, but there is some crossover in terms of his ability to create shots and just kind of get the defense to collapse. So maybe Depot can create some of that. So that's what you hope for. But I ultimately think that this team is going to come locked in, that the reason why Jimmy is sitting is because they feel that they can put this team away on their home floor tonight. So I expect energy early, and that hopefully, this is not going to be something that comes to a late game offense podcast, because I'm tired of doing those.
Tired of doing those too. I'll say this before I go to Timmy on this too. Just so everybody knows, the next series would start Monday. So if you can get this thing done tonight, then you're looking at a full 5 days off. Eric would give him the day off on Wednesday, maybe even Thursday, before bringing him back for kind of a boot camp over the weekend, Friday through Sunday. So you get the opportunity for Kyle to heal. You get the opportunity for Jimmy to get right also. But Timmy, I think the greater context here before we get to the picks, if you are the team that you say you are, okay, and the whole mantra of the whole year has been we have enough, right? We have enough. We can plug and play. The rotation is everybody. And as Brady said, even with all the guys out, they have a solid 9 tonight. In fact, if they had to go to 10, they could play Markieff Morris if somebody gets in foul trouble. And I think Spoelstra would be fairly comfortable with that, particularly if Caleb gets stretched a little bit tonight or something along those lines. But, Milwaukee's is going to advance. Boston's advanced. Let Philadelphia play with its food, which we knew they were going to do. Let Doc get on the hot seat for a Game 7 at home when they start leaving in the third quarter when they're down 20. And James Harden, after being up all night, is 3 for 16 from 3. Let this all happen. You got to close out tonight.
So many factors. Number one seed, Tyler should be accepting this 6-man award tonight or tomorrow. You basically made Trae Young have nightmares about high school. You have to. We've talked about the future being Bomb and Herro, and we have discussed in length how they have just been off this series. Tonight is a night that they really show that this team is, it's not the 15 strong, but that it's not that mantra back then. But this is a full team, not a 1-man, 2-man, even a 5-man team. You have to I'm going in this game expecting the Heat to show that why they are who they are. But I'm especially hoping that, like I say, someone saw it earlier, it's Tyler Tuesday. Tyler Tuesday, he's gonna win this award this week. I'm thinking in my crazy mind, I'm feeling Riley sought Jimmy to make Tyler prove that he wants his max. You want your max contract? You deserve it. Win this game tonight. That's my weird mafia mind was going on.
Ira's reporting, as Alejandro just put up, that we're expecting Depot to start tonight. So people want more Depot minutes. They're going to get more Depot minutes. It's interesting to me when Tyler comes off the bench and how much the two of them play together. We haven't seen a whole lot of Oladipo and Gabe together, actually. So that'll be somewhat interesting. I'd have to look up what the numbers are. But let's get to the picks here before we go. We do want to mention pace and space at halftime. 5 on the floor after the game. Jonathan Romlicon's going to join Greg. I might pop in on that one. Post Up 5R, hosted, of course, by Royal Shepherd's going to be here on the channel. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. And, of course, subscribe to Off the Floor. You would have had the Jimmy stuff before everybody else today. Brady, what do you think? Depot's starting, and do you like him to win tonight?
Yeah, I felt like I said earlier, Oladipo or Herro had to be the move. You just cannot go with that many non-shot creators. I think the reason to go Depot over Herro, for one, they like to keep the rotation the same and keep roll things out. But it's also, we're talking about going over on Trae Young. Putting Tyler and Max out there together to start the game, even though they've improved, it's just not what you want to do. That's just not an idea that you want to throw out there. You want to have as many good defenders on the floor. Oladipo has shown that he can be a strong defender when he's out there, and even on Trae Young. I've said before that we know the role Victor Oladipo is on this team, but I will say this now. If he plays really well tonight and they close this thing out, he's in the rotation. I'm pretty confident saying that. I don't know if it's going to be over a Caleb, a Duncan, but it's going to be over somebody if he plays really well tonight, takes control on the ball, and kind of mirrors some of the stuff Jimmy does. Even with this full-on hatred between him and Jimmy, and I think Jimmy sat out because Vic started playing well and he had some minutes. So it'll be interesting. I think Miami actually does pull this out. I think this is honestly a big Oladipo game because when he gets these reps, I think he's going to be put early on against that drop coverage and some high pick and roll opportunities. Same with Tyler. If they take advantage of that, specifically those two, I think they'll be sitting nicely. Yeah,
Sean, Spo hates Depot too. So, this is remarkable that everybody's looking past this deep-seated hatred to put him in the starting lineup. I wonder if people's expectations on him got a little out of control, obviously, when he played for Jimmy in the last game of the year and otherwise. But I think from Vic, and then I'll let you get to your pick here, I mean, you just want to see him defend. I mean, I feel like if he defends the way he's defended since he's come in, and they can use him on Trae a little bit, him and Gabe in the starting backcourt is kind of nasty, actually. They could give Trae – I might reconsider my 24.5 for Trae. Your thoughts on it, and do they win tonight?
Yeah, I thought for the same reason Brady said, I thought it would either be Caleb or Vic just because of the defensive aspect of it, keeping the rotation together. The other thing besides his defense you want is rim pressure. He's a guy that can get downhill, and obviously Jimmy does that in a little bit different way, but to compromise the Hawks defense, I'm going Heat. I think if they rebound the ball, they take care of the ball, control the pace is an important one because the Hawks want to get into that fast-paced game. So especially with Vic, you can go to that 2-2-1 we saw last game too, slow the game down a little bit. So I say Heat by 5 or 6 points.
It's interesting, Greg. Nate made a point before the game, something we hit on, that the Hawks did not have a fast break point in the last game. So they know they have to push pace. It's not going to work this way. I will get to you. This is over tonight?
Of course it is. I mean, Miami is 9-3 with the chance to close out a game 5 since 06. So we're going to make that 10-3, and 10 plus 3 equals 13. So I'm taking Bam as the player of the game. He shines tonight in a way that shuts up a lot of Heat Twitter in a good way. I love y'all, but you just need to be quiet. So yeah, Bam Adebayo leads them to a game 5 victory, and they rest up till Monday.
Can I just say that Nate McMillan found out that Jimmy Butler wasn't playing as soon as we did. Like, the fact that you can't prepare for that, I think, is an important thing. Like, they are not ready to play a team that's going to be more perimeter-based. As good as Jimmy's been, it's a totally different outlook of them offensively. So as much as Miami has to change things, they could at least prepare a little more than Atlanta could.
Well, and I pointed this out today on Off the Floor. The Heat are 9th out of the 16 playoff teams in three-point shooting in the playoffs after being first in the regular season. If there's ever going to be a stretch the floor game, this is it. This might be the game that you shoot them out of it. I do think the shooters get going tonight. That little Strus nugget from Sean kind of flipped the scale on me. Timmy, did they win tonight?
Yeah, for sure. It's not going to be. I don't think it's going to be a blowout, but it's going to be maybe a 8-10. I guess 10 is a blowout, but I mean like an 8-10 win game for sure.
All right, so let's see if they can carry it. Then we wouldn't play again. Wouldn't see them again until Monday. Can watch the Sixers sweat again. Pace and space at halftime. 5 on the floor after the game with Greg and with Jonathan, and also post up 5R after the game as well. Jimmy and Depot, they hate each other. That's why they're not playing tonight. Aggregate me. Look at that. Have a good night. Stay with Alejandro.
All right. Stay here with us because we have Eric Spoelstra talking about tonight's game. Here comes the press conference right before the game.
Kyle will not play. He's still day-to-day. And Jimmy will not be available tonight. He was sore yesterday with his knee, got a little bit better today, and then the training staff just made the determination that he will not be available tonight. He will be day-to-day. There's no test planned or anything. Everybody else is available, and that's who we're going with.
Considering he looked so good Sunday, did this happen in the game and then show up after, or was it something that happened after?
Yeah, he's not sure, and the training staff's not sure. And that sometimes just happens in the playoffs. You're doing things so hard and so intense. But he's just not quite ready.
One correction. He woke up with soreness he attributed to the game, and then today he woke up with worse, not better.
You've had a lot of moments this season with guys out. How do those moments kind of help tonight when you have to play without 2 of your best players with Kyle?
Yeah, we're not wrapping our mind around trying to win, for weeks. We're wrapping our mind around just winning one game, and we've had a lot of different variations of our rotation that's given our team confidence to be able to handle, the things that sometimes are unpredictable. And we've gained a lot of confidence to be able to figure out ways to win, regardless of who's playing.
Spo, you've been on both sides of this, the team that's down, with their season on the line, and the team that can close out. Mindset-wise, how much has it changed knowing the desperation you're getting from them and wanting to be able to close out a team when you can?
Yeah, I mean, you have to expect that. It's tough to win and win 4 games in a playoff series. So we'll get an incredible, desperate effort on their part, and we'll have to exceed that, but also play well. We did a lot of things really well, the other night with that intensity and urgency, and that's what I expect tonight.
Coach, we know that Jimmy's just the ultimate competitor. How much of him sitting out tonight is just protecting him from himself?
I mean, there's a lot of that with our guys, but he's not available tonight. The rest of the guys are other than Kyle, and that's what we're focused on right now.
Does it help, especially now, having someone with an institutional knowledge like Vic, that if thrust in any of these situations, he's been there and sort of seen it all already?
Yeah, it certainly helps when you have veteran guys, but I think the more relevant thing is the fact that we've been able to win with a lot of different rotations, this season. So we've been able to see it, get comfortable with different things, and find a way to get a win at the end of the day, and that's all we're focused on right now.
Coach, I want to just ask you about PJ Tucker, just what his addition meant for this franchise this season.
Oh, PJ? Yeah, I mean, so much. I've mentioned it many times that the way he approaches competition is fully our language. Over the top, intense. Always towing the line of just incredible intensity. But what really makes him unique is his versatility, both offensively and defensively. He's done so many different things for us, and a lot of those don't show up in a box score. But also in the middle of that kind of competitive fire, he can be extremely detailed and disciplined. So it's not an out-of-control rage. It's a very focused, competitive nature. That's why he has the respect of everybody. The staff and players are like, whatever he says, I'm going with, in the heat of the battle.
All right, Coach. Thank you.
All right, that was Coach Spoelstra talking about tonight's matchup. Remember, no Jimmy Butler, no Kyle Lowry tonight for the Heat, no Bogdan Bogdanovic for the Atlanta Hawks. So this is how we're rolling into Game 5 of the series, and Miami Heat winning 3-1 so far. Let's go ahead now and listen to Nate McMillan, coach for the Atlanta Hawks, talking about tonight's matchup. Here we go. Come on, Nate, show up.
Well, you definitely have to change the focus a little bit on their attack. Jimmy has been the guy who really offensively has gotten them going with the first and second unit. His ability to create some offense for himself as well as his teammates. Without him being in the lineups, you have to change the focus on how they are going to attack. So we expect their guards, Herro, Robinson, those guys to really get a lot more action. Bam, we expect we'll see more touches. Defensively, I think it changes some things for them. So we have to make some adjustments with him being out of the lineup. He does a lot for them, but they still have a really good group over there. We got to find our rhythm. It's a must-win for us. Yeah, we have, as you mentioned, played in 2 must-win games and was able to have success. We're in that same situation tonight, so we got to be at our best, tonight to deliver this another day. We had 0 fast break points, and that we got to play faster. And it starts with us getting stops. It's really difficult to play against a set defense all night long. We're averaging 98 points a game, and this is a really good defensive team. So when they are back and they are set, it's going to be tough. We're not getting anything easy. It starts with us rebounding the basketball. We got to rebound so that we can get out in transition and try to get some easy points before that defense is set. Right now, again, 0 fast break points. you're playing out the net. They are establishing and controlling that tempo when they do that.
Hello?
Well, it means a lot. I'm sure they have some guys with some tweaks and some things going on and continue to play. And so do we. To have those guys back, we certainly need them. So, that was good to get them back. But, tonight, we got to find a way. We got to find a way to get it done.
Let's go out to Zoom. Hey, Coach. Victor Oladipo is a guy you know pretty well. What did you see from him in game 4?
Yeah, it looked like he had his legs and looked lively out there, really aggressive, in the game on both ends of the floor. I expect him to probably play more minutes tonight with Butler being out. But he looked like he, had his legs and he was moving. He was moving well, on both ends of the floor. I thought defensively he was getting up and pressuring. Offensively, he was looking to attack his matchup in that game, and it's starting to look like the Victor of old.
All right, that was Nate McMillan talking about tonight's matchup. Remember, for all of you that are just getting here, knee inflammation for Jimmy Butler, so he's not going to be available in tonight's game for the Miami Heat. We're still waiting for the Heat to post who's going to be starting. According to Ida Winderman, he posted on his Twitter account that he expects Victor Oladipo to be playing in the starting lineup tonight. Let's read some of you guys' comments here before we go and listen to an episode of 5 on the Floor. And let me see. Woohoo, Maria, mi amor, te amo. Why is Jimmy not playing? Daniel Brown, knee inflammation. That's why he's not playing right now. Load management, no. According to the team, it's just because his knees had a lot of inflammation. He woke up like that. And, well, that's what it is. Dang, man, hope he's good. We're going to need him. Vernon Porter says, if by chance they have 2 games with 0 fast breaks, that's almost in your fired territory. Baby Blue says, still going to blow them out at home. It's going to be a Herro Bam game. Vic is going off tonight. Let's see if Victor gets the start in tonight's game. OPEC says, Vic dropping 40, 10, and 82. Ooh, we'll see what happens there. Oladipo will have a great game. Bet on it. And if you want to bet on it, please go to prizepicks.com. Use the promo code FIVE. Promo code FIVE, and they will match your deposit up to $100. 100% match on your deposit. So go ahead, register, and use the promo code FIVE. Josue Martinez, my friend, says, damn, we're really experimenting mid-playoffs. We might disrespectful for that. No, I don't think they're experimenting. It's just he doesn't feel 100%. He doesn't want to risk it, and they think they can win this game without Jimmy Butler. We'll see who's going to step up tonight. Well, hopefully Herro, hopefully Bam, and we'll see if we get more of those post-ups by our friend PJ Tucker. That's going to be fun for sure. What's the starting 5 for the Heat? Let me check real quick, real fast. I know I don't have a producer here, so I'm producing and going live as well. So let's see what the Miami Heat has posted so far and see if they have the starting 5. Look at that. 18 seconds ago. You guys are on fire. So here's the starting 5 for the Miami Heat. PJ Tucker, Gabe Vincent, Bam Adebayo, Max Strus, and Victor Oladipo. So Victor Oladipo is going to be in the starting lineup for the Miami Heat. Like our friend Raciel says, no Jimmy, Oladipo. Here we go. We'll see if it's Victor time, like we said in game 4. He went from not playing at all to being in the starting lineup. Things happen in the playoffs, so that's why you got to stay prepared. All right, let me see some more comments here. Here we go. All right, let's continue now with our pregame show as we get you ready. Remember, we're going to be doing the Hangout tonight as well, so if you want to share with us during the game, you stay here in the broadcast during the game as well as we're going to be talking about what's going on. Play Pepas. I will play Pepas, but then the copyright will hit and then we wouldn't get any money. So I'm sorry, but we'll do it some other day. Facts, Jason Guzman, thank you. And we're fortunate to have such a deep roster. Yes, this is what would happen if we didn't have anybody. We wouldn't have the opportunity to play them tonight in the starting lineup. All right, here we go. Let's go to the 5 on the floor episode as we get ready for tonight's matchup, Game 5 of the first round in the Eastern Conference Finals. The Miami Heat up 3-1 so far in the series. Here we go. 5 on the floor.
Welcome to the latest episode of 5 on the Floor, the 5 Reasons Sports Network. Thanks for joining us on your favorite podcast app. We're on Podbean, Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, also on Dash Radio every single weeknight on their Nothing But Net channel at 7 p.m. Also, check out 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Post up 5 hours as soon as the game ends, before floor, an hour before every game begins. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. And also 5reasonsports.com. Make sure you spell that one out for the latest takeaways from Brady Hawk and others without a paywall. And the great sponsors of the 5 Reasons Sports Network. We hung out at one of them tonight over at Quarterdeck and Davie. We did not jinx the Heat, so it's safe to go there, okay? Had some beer, had some wings, had some sushi, had some drinks. It was a good time. Check out Quarterdeck at all of their locations in South Florida, whether it's at Davie, which is where we were tonight, but also 2 in Fort Lauderdale, 1 in Dania Beach as well, and the one over in Sawgrass near the Panthers Arena. So check out Quarterdeck. It's a great time. And now, tonight's episode.
Yeah. 5 on the floor, ride for my dogs. Where here's the thing, you can check the score. Hustle hard, couple scars, wearing bubble frogs. Just like Butler said, you in trouble, y'all. Kept the floor playing, got it all banned. Y'all seen the block, stop with one hand. And Pat we trust, it's power, have the guts. We're here to bring the heat, y'all can hang it up.
Welcome to 5 on the Floor, a daily insider show on the Miami Heat and the NBA, featuring Ethan Skolnick, Greg Sylvander, and Alex Toledo, plus others from the 5 Reasons Sports Network.
All right, Ethan Skolnick back on 5 on the Floor. Here's tonight's floor plan. I got Brady Hawk. You can follow him at Brady Hawk 305. I got Alex Toledo. You can follow him at Tropical Blanket. The Miami Heat rout the Atlanta Hawks on the road to go up 3-1 in this series. Trae Young, a complete non-factor tonight, except when he was arguing with the officials and looking scared. Bogdanovich, a non-factor for Atlanta as well. Clint Capella came back. It didn't matter. Some of the storylines that we will cover tonight: Jimmy Butler, 36 points, his second kind of masterclass game in this series. PJ Tucker was everywhere. He was tremendous tonight. And of course, Victor Oladipo was a plus 20 in 7 minutes of action in the first half. The Miami Heat overcome kind of a poor outside shooting performance again. Max Strus was 4 of 16. Duncan Robinson, non-factor. And Tyler Herro is really struggling with his shot at times in this series, but it did not matter. The Heat are going to come home and they have a chance to close this thing out Tuesday night against the Hawks. So I'll start with Brady here tonight. Let's go to how they overcame the absence of Lowry, because this was a topic of conversation beforehand. What were they going to do? We don't expect, Greg's reporting from before this game, we don't expect Kyle Lowry to play again this series. He's certainly not going to play again in Game 5 because they don't need him to now with a 3-1 lead. I thought maybe you might see him if it was like a Game 7 situation. I don't think we're getting to that. But the different ways that the Heat overcame it, the different ways that Eric Spoelstra overcame it.
Yeah, I think one of the weirdest trends of this game was the fact that they had 0 turnovers in the first half. And I saw a stat that was the first time ever in a Heat playoff game that they had 0 turnovers in a half. And that's in a game without their point guard. It's just not a normal thing to happen. Part of it is that I think the team is less likely to throw a risky pass like Lowry is. Like, Kyle's one of those guys that doesn't care. He'll throw that lob pass. This team right now was going into post splits. They're just running stuff that was just normal off-ball movement, just getting into their normal sets where there wasn't high volume turnover-based stuff. Bam was part of it, just getting into those post splits, kind of facilitating. But PJ Tucker, you mentioned him. He was kind of the biggest thing. Like, I feel like that's what opens them up. They did it early in the season, specifically in that realm of like the Sun, when they played the Suns and Portland on that road trip. They were without a bunch of guys, and that was when Kyle was playing. But what they started doing without Bam was they were going to work through PJ, work through Yurtseven, and they were running those post splits, not only allowing them to play make, but also allowing them to post up and actually get to score. And that's what we saw tonight from PJ, that he basically had a small on him and he went down and he was able to score. And then he said after the game that was kind of planned, that after game 3, he wanted to, he told Spo he wanted to get more of those post ups. And then when Spo described how that conversation went, he said, he yelled at me and I just said, all right, that sounds good. So that probably is exactly how it went down. I could just very well see that, but it's a good thing that PJ did that, because when I'm looking at this floor, like there's a very good opportunity for him to score every time there's a guard on his back. Like he's not an offensive guy, but he's big enough to take the defender down into his spot, turn around to a nice little post hook. He has that little nice one-hand push shot. So I think there's a lot of different elements that they made up for it, just with a lot of just the shooters being more passers and waiting for the double. But I think PJ Tucker probably deserves the most credit.
Alex, you know, we obsess so much about the rotation, right? And I just saw the quote that you posted from Spoelstra that you guys are overthinking this. And maybe we are, because we're accustomed to Eric Spoelstra using 9-man rotations where there's some rhyme or reason. He acknowledged they needed to make changes to the rotation. That's why he did it with like 7 games left in the season, right? To get to these layers. But it felt tonight like, if I could just say this, at certain times he was just throwing shit at the wall. Like, I mean, that one lineup he threw out there where, I mean, he's playing Depot with Gabe. The lineup that went on the run was like Depot, Gabe, Herro and Robinson were not on the floor. What was it? Strus, Butler, Jim, and Tucker, right? Like that was and you're like, that's not a lineup you would put Victor Oladipo into. Like you got Jimmy on the floor, you got Gabe on the floor. Like we thought he would be out there when those guys were not on the floor. Like, I mean, do you think there's rhyme or reason to this, or do you think that he's just like, it's just mad scientist stuff at this point?
I lean towards the mad scientist stuff. Like I think he's worried less about like how those lineups perform during the season because of all the context when it comes to Oladipo and other guys. Like I think he's just like, you know, thinking about it from a skill set standpoint and a matchup standpoint, and looking at the Hawks size and the way that they were able, you know, like Brady alluded to, the way that they were able to use PJ earlier in the season when they kind of would funnel the ball through him more how they use bigs, where they kind of empower them to be somewhat of a playmaker. And the difference is it's all about the read for PJ. And, you know, like when he gets that little floater going into the lane, it's all about, okay, let's see if that defender down low is going to go to Bam and prevent the lob. And that's when he takes the floater. And a lot of times that's what they do, because they know they don't want Bam to get the easy lob. And that's where PJ feasts. He's hitting his corner threes in the playoffs. You know, he's obviously hit his threes throughout the season too. But he was their second best player tonight in a night where, you know, it was all about Jimmy, and then everybody else was points wise was kind of balanced. I thought PJ Tucker was easily the second best player. And as far as the whole rotation thing, tonight was one of Spo's maybe the best press conference post game he's had all season. Just an all-timer, honestly. The way that he was going about the rotation, he started off that question with so much attitude. And, you know, he's been doing this more. It's been revving up recently. And the way that I didn't even get into all of it because my phone died. That's how furiously I was typing. I'm just glad that the words were still there when I charged it back up. But he was just ranting about the rotation and how kind of like it's, you know, it's not really a playoff rotation thing. And then I think Ira asked about the stat line and versus the performance. And I think Ira was actually trying to talk good about Vic, but as soon as Spo heard the word stat line, he was triggered. And he started talking about, oh, so you guys are just looking at the stat line, huh? And he put on his glasses and looks down, and he paused before saying that. And then he just goes into a rant about like all the things that Victor Oladipo did while on the court, despite not shooting great. It was fantastic.
Attacking narratives.
Right. He's attacking narratives. Like,
well, actually more like defending against the narratives, the way, you know,
right.
that the Heat are playing defense right now. He's like, he's in his playoff mode right now.
It's just so weird. Because I mean, this is the Eric Spoelstra, and I've said this before, that I kind of know a little bit from the last 25 years, and the Spoelstra that you get on the side. But like the fact that he's come out with it, like he's in his bag right now. Like you just feel like he's so confident in everything that he's doing that like he's like, I mean, he's taken on Jimmy's personality in press conferences. It's just, which I guess we should have been surprised when they went at each other on the side. But it is a relevant point here, because Okay, you mentioned PJ Tucker was their second best player tonight. I thought he was their best player in the third quarter of the game that they lost. So we've seen this a couple of times now. Jimmy has played a virtually perfect series with the exception of those last, 2 minutes of game 3. He really has. And I don't want to overlook him tonight. I mean, this is, 45 in one game, 36 in another game. In a game where they're not getting the offense, Tyler looks like a mess offensively right now. Okay. And so the fact that you're getting this from Jimmy to make up for Tyler, and I don't want to over focus on the negative because again, this is what Heat fans are doing. Literally, I'm reading through the comments on Twitter tonight. It's all, what's wrong with Tyler? Why does Duncan ever play again? It's the same stuff. 24-point win and nobody's happy. But it does matter in the context of Jimmy has carried offensively in this series. I mean, they haven't, with the exception of the one Duncan sort of went off and then Strus has had some moments. People thought Max was shooting well tonight. He ends up 4 of 16. You've needed Jimmy to play this way. And I'm going to keep saying this. This series was won in the 3rd minute of game 1 when Jimmy Butler got in Trae Young's face. I keep coming back to that. That's going to be the defining moment of the series. Trae has spent the entire series looking totally out of sorts, with the exception of a minute here, a minute there. He looks like he's been bullied by this team. He looks like his comments after games are all out there. It just looks like he's not up to the moment. Like the Heat basically decided we are going to take this guy out of his game, and maybe a Bogdanovich will get us one night, or maybe Gallinari will have some moments. But Brady, they just don't have enough. And look, it's going to be different against Philly, but against this team, they just don't have enough. Like if Trae is not right, they can't win.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's when we had these conversations last year when Jimmy wasn't up to par. Like when we were sitting here and everybody's throwing memes under our tweets about Bryn Forbes outscoring Jimmy Butler. Now you're seeing stuff where I'm seeing Kevin Knox has outscored Trae in 2 of the games or something like that. Like this has been a really bad series for him. And I think Miami deserves a lot of the credit. But you were touching on like the Tyler stuff. And I know that is kind of what everybody comes back to is the negatives. Coming into the series, like this wasn't a Tyler series. Like there's going to be series for all these different guys that's going to come up. Like Philly, if he doesn't play well against Philly, then we can have the conversation because Philly is a Tyler Hero series. There's going to be a deep drop of Joel Embiid. There's going to be all these different positions where he's going to have openings, hit the mid-range pull-up. But we came in and said, okay, Jimmy Butler's going to be able to hunt. He's going to be able to get these smaller guards on his back. He's going to be able to get Trae Young on his back, and he's going to be able to score the ball. And that's what he's done. He's had 45 and now 36. Like that's just kind of what was expected. That I don't think we should look too far into that. I think the most important thing is that Trae Young didn't have a bad series because Trae Young's off. Like Trae Young had a bad series because Spo planned really well for him. And this defense is just absolutely elite. I showed 2 plays after the game where there was one where PJ was basically going baseline to baseline with Trae. Trae passes half court with 17 seconds on the shot clock. He barely gets past for an 8-second violation. He calls for a screen. Bam comes up. Now immediately when he gets Bam on him, he looks to his right for another screen. Then it's Jimmy. Then it's drive and it's kick. And now there's 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Bam swarms Bogdanovich and it's going the other direction. Like this defense has so many elite guys. It's just so hard to overcome that when you're a team with one player kind of headlining it.
Alex, I want to hold for after the break because Brady raises an interesting point. Of the things that have not happened in this series, what will need to happen against Philadelphia? Okay, so I just want you to think about that through the break because I think we all feel fairly comfortable without jinxing this that Miami's going to advance. So we kind of know who they're going to advance against. If Doc blows a 3-0 lead, just kick him out of the league at this point. So we think it's going to be the Sixers. And so I want to pivot a little bit after this. Before we do want to tell you about 2 of the great sponsors of the 5 Reasons Sports Network. One is our fantasy partner, prizepicks.com. We always tell you, use the code 5, FIVE. Get your initial deposit up to $100 matched at prizepicks.com. You can play 2, 3, 4, 5 players. You play NBA, MLB, NHL. We've had so many people joining lately and really getting the hang of it. It's not hard, okay? And you don't need to play the whole $100 at once. If you put it down, you don't even need to put down 100. Put down 20. Just get that matched and start to play that at $10 a pop. So go to prizepicks.com, use the code 5, FIVE. And for all your premium CBD, go to therapistpreferred.com. code there is 5RSN. You get 25% off at therapistpreferred.com for your tincture, your sports cream, your gummies, for rest, for recovery. You won't fail a drug test. No concerns about that. Therapistpreferred.com. Use the code 5. That's the number 5, RSN. So let's talk about it, because I think that's an interesting topic here that Brady's bringing up, that about Herro, that it'll look different against Philadelphia. So let's talk about the other guy, which is Bam. We still have not had the Bam offensive breakout. They're still not really looking for him. I know as soon as Tucker started posting guys up, people are saying, well, why isn't Bam doing that? But you did have some aggressive putbacks. You did have him try to shoot a hook once tonight. There was more in there. But there's going to need to be more as they go forward, right? Like, I mean, this is enough against Atlanta, against Capella coming back, Collins coming back, but there's going to need to be more, correct?
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. For all the jokes I will and have and continue to make about the Philadelphia 76ers, you cannot have these types of performances from Bam offensively. And, I'm always one to downplay the importance of Bam needing to be like the best scorer on the Heat or whatever, because I just don't think, we're anywhere near that. We've had that conversation plenty of times at this point. But as far as what we've seen from him versus the Hawks versus what we saw from him this regular season, right? Like what actually happened versus what we think he can be, he just needs to be more of that. Like, that's just kind of what I want from him. And I'm expecting it too. Like there's no excuses or anything like that. I think the Hawk stuff, it's been a little bit underwhelming versus as far as like the offensive stuff, because I think he's been solid as hell on the boards and on defense. Just obviously a huge part of them neutralizing Trae and the rest of the Hawks offense. Because really the only person who got off tonight was DeAndre Hunter, because that's kind of the, Brady has pointed this out plenty of times, is that the way that the Heat defend Trae and the Hawks is that the Hawks are going to win games by the other guys going off. It happened last game. And the only one who went off was DeAndre Hunter, who, by the way, would love him as a potential 4 next to Bam at some point in the future. It's perfect fit. But I just think, like, you're going to need a lot more from Bam. And I think you're going to need him to attack the basket more like he did in those couple possessions in that first half there. He had one where it worked and one where it didn't. And I just like to see stuff like that, where he's being aggressive going to the rim, because a lot of times, even if he's not making it, he'll get foul calls because he's just quicker than other dudes. And I know we've hammered that in the past, but that's going to happen now versus Embiid and some of these other bigs that they have there who just can't match him. And as far as needing more from people, it's the same thing for Tyler. Like, Tyler hasn't been nearly good enough that you're going to need him to be versus the Sixers. And I could not agree more with Brady as far as the Sixers being a Tyler series. They're always going to be in that drop, and he's going to get really comfy looks versus them.
Let's talk about 2 other guys here before we close. Brady, I'll throw this to you. Oladipo. We joke about it. He's plus 20 in 7 minutes. I mean, some of the plus 20 was Jimmy basically, grabbing an inbounds pass and putting it back up. I mean, a lot of plus minus, small sample size theater. The numbers are a little screwy, but it did look like there was impact. Just the quickness defensively. Again, I like him better when there's not as many ball handlers on the floor with him, when they cleared Jimmy out for some of that stretch. Well, what did you like, and where does he fit? Because I still don't think he's going to be a top 9 rotation guy. I think he's built in the playoffs for moments like this.
Yeah, I want to say first that I think the only thing I'm a little worried about is the Jimmy Oladipo relationship, because it looked rough out there. Like, they were throwing passes to each other. Just after the game just now, Depot was doing his press conference, and Jimmy said, "Tell them how much I hate you." Depot responded, "Jimmy hates me, guys," and then they gave each other a hug. So it's looking rough. Like, I don't know how they're going to deal with these reports that are flying out there and continue on this playoff run. But
Skip is never. I mean, he's never gotten a report wrong. I mean, he's Skip. I mean, if you want NBA information, you go straight to Skip Bayless. That's exactly where you go.
Absolutely.
Right. So, anyway. I think they're gonna be okay. Like I've said, when that report came out, the first response from the first person I texted about it was, "That's effing BS," and that's pretty much it. And I think that was established tonight. But yeah, from a basketball standpoint, like, he helps, right? It's just that he may not help as much as somebody else might in a certain circumstance against a certain team with a certain lineup.
No, he definitely helps, and I think the most promising thing was the defense. Like, he comes in right off the bench, right after not playing it for a while. And he was really pressuring guys, specifically Trae Young. Like he was switching on. So one of the other plays, aside from the one I talked about before, was when Gabe switched, Depot switched, and then Bam switched, and it was a Trae like half-court heave. But it was because Depot kind of initiated that at the beginning. I think his best offense still comes in the open court. Like there was that one where I think it was like 4 seconds left in the shot clock. He bursted down the court and ended up laying it in. That's why I think like next step for him, if he does get opportunities, it's more high pick and rolls. It's more of that type of stuff. He's still an on-ball guy. He can move off the ball. We saw that. He can be a catch-and-shoot guy. He really wasn't in this game. But putting him in those high pick and rolls, allowing him to roll downhill and just try and score, I think that's when he's at his best. It just still comes down to me that I just don't know if he fits in the 9-man rotation. As crazy as that sounds, as crazy as he puts up 21 on the Raptors and 40 on the Magic, and he plays well tonight, I just think Spo is going to go in a different direction. Specifically, we're talking about, okay, he was asked and denied 9-man rotation, said it's a playoff rotation. I don't think it's going to be 9 either, because I think there's points when they go 8. Like it just feels like they're going to get to that point as far as they go, that it's going to be hard to play him. I think obviously Tyler's the 6th. I think Dedmon's the 7th. And I think it's going to be up there, Gabe, Caleb, and Depot, depending on what they need. If Gabe's not giving them what they need offensively, there's no problem going to Depot. But it's just hard because I feel like Gabe's given them enough, even though people kind of pick apart what he's done. He had a decent game tonight again. He does his job really well. It's just good that they have options. This is not the last we're going to see of Victor Oladipo. Just because he's not in the rotation fully from game to game to game doesn't mean he's going to have opportunities. Guys are going to get injured. It's just the way it is. He's going to have his time, but I just don't know if right now, like let's say heading into the game Tuesday, I think he probably could see minutes. Like I feel like since Kyle will probably still be out, he'll play. But heading into the next series, it's just hard to say definitively if that's kind of the way he'll go.
I mean, Alex, you've been a big Duncan Robinson guy, and we saw him break out in game 1. And today he got, I'm not going to count the 3 at the end. I mean, he basically got 1 6-minute stint and they never went back to him. I mean, we've all been big on Caleb Martin this year. I don't know where Caleb fits or doesn't fit. I think we've all been impressed with Gabe's progress. He's big in game 2. I don't know how much he plays when Kyle comes back, right? Like, I mean, this is just kind of what we're looking at right now.
Yep. And that's exactly what I was thinking about there is, as you guys were talking about this whole rotation stuff, you guys are way overthinking this. All right. This is a playoff rotation, not a 9-man rotation. No, but seriously, I agree with everything Brady said there as usual, but also throw Duncan into that category because I just think like none of their minutes, none of their roles are defined right now off the bench. Agree that it's a matchup thing, and it's also just who's got it going thing. Like I think tonight you saw, like you said, Duncan is just kind of taking on that role that Myers Leonard had during that long playoff run, where he would just have like one stint at the beginning of the game and then at the beginning of the second half, and stuff like that. And that would be it. And it's like, if Duncan's not feeling it, it's fine. Like Max had the game tonight, right? Duncan had the game in game 1. And I think Max has just been a little bit more reliable from a two-way aspect and not, getting so many fouls called on him all the time. I think that's a huge part of it as well. Because Duncan just, for some reason, is always going to get fouls called on him. But it's really not an issue when you're just looking at it from a skill standpoint. Like all of these undrafted dudes were picked up and molded into specific skill sets for a reason. And Spo now has his pick of the litter to just kind of do whatever he wants going into the Sixers matchup. I would like to see some more Depot, but it's true what Brady was saying. I don't know how you take Gabe out. And I was going to say maybe you see more Caleb next series, but they're going to need Gabe too for Tyrese Maxey. And I don't know, man. Like I just think Gabe doesn't get out of the rotation. And although I would like to see Depot, I'm not 100% sure that he's really a part of it, but I don't know. It really seems like it could kind of go all over the place right now. We saw him go small tonight. We may see him go a little bit bigger in another series. So, and it's kind of up in the air.
Can I just say the thing that defines the depth? I said this on Twitter before. Duncan Robinson scored 8 threes and had 27 points in game 1. And in game 4, he's playing garbage time with Omer Yurtseven and Haywood Highsmith. Like, if that doesn't define this team's depth, then I don't know what does.
We haven't even seen Markieff Morris yet. Right? I mean, this is a guy they were counting on to be the backup 4 at the start of the season. He actually didn't play badly. Like, we haven't seen Markieff Morris. Max Strus, by the way, got up 16 shots tonight. He only made 4.
I was going to point that out. I forgot.
I mean, he got up 16 shots, and nobody's complaining about it. It's funny. Max can skate on this stuff. If Duncan did that, we would never hear the end of it. All right, I got one. We're gonna close here with one thing, and I want you guys both to be quick with it. So right after this one last break, what's been the most impressive thing about Jimmy Butler to you in this series so far? All right. Before we do, though, I want to tell you about one more sponsor of the 5 Reasons Sports Network. He was actually out with us at the watch party tonight. Our friend Eric Rubenstein. Okay, Brady's appearances here are sponsored by Eric. He is a personal injury attorney. He's an FSU grad. Don't hold that against him. He went to law school at St. Thomas, graduated in the top 10 of his class. You can find him at 954-829-ERIC. That's 954-829-ERIC, or at Instagram at Ask About Me. I Got You. He handles car accidents, slip and falls, medical malpractice, and more. Big Heat fan, as I could say, was out there with us tonight. I will not compare him to a stretch four like PJ Tucker again tonight, but reach out to Eric again at 954-829-ERIC and help him help you get the money that you deserve. All right, let's get to it. Most impressive thing about Jimmy Butler in this series so far, Alex?
So I had two answers depending on what Brady was going to say, because I had a feeling he was going to say something similar. But just the bounce right now, when it comes to Jimmy's athleticism, I think he's kind of looking more like how he did early in the regular season, where he's just kind of moving very well. I think he looks really aggressive. He's not, I don't know, we haven't seen him labor like he did towards the end of the season a little bit, I think, as far as movement. And like, he's had a lot of dunks in this series, a lot of like lobs and stuff that we don't see a lot from him. We used to see from like Chicago Jimmy all the time, playing off ball and stuff. And I'm just impressed that throughout all of this, he's kind of bounced back athletically a bit, right? Not that he's in his prime, but he looks really bouncy out there, and just like he's feeling good, right? And this is just from an outsider standpoint. I don't know how he's feeling. He just looks good out there.
Brady?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, but I'll go in a different direction and say he looks really good with his back to the basket. And I think that's important for a couple of reasons. But for one, as we talked about in this matchup over and over again, he's going to see a lot of guards on him. And the one thing he's better at than most guys is that when he notices that he has a height advantage, he's going to shoot over the top of you. He's going to get to his spot. He's going to turn around, and he feels more comfortable there than anywhere else on the floor. It's why we always brought up length. It wasn't that he's just totally getting shut down by length. It's that when he can be able to find a switch on the floor, it just benefits him. And I think the small ball lineups are really important in this game. Like the fact that they can not eliminate Dedmon, still play him his same minutes, but when Bam gets in foul trouble, say, okay, we're going to trust PJ at the 5. And as we talked about earlier, he's going to get boards and he's going to do his thing. But that opens up everything for Jimmy Butler. Like the reason they went on that run and they with that specific lineup was because the middle of the lane was not clogged at all. Like it was wide open. He was just basically scoring down at the rim, hitting his turnaround bank shot, getting around the basket, laying it in. That just being able to control in the half court, like we know what he can do in general, but it's just more about, for one, we saw him do it with a point guard where Kyle was kind of just feeding him in his gaps as a roller. Now we're seeing him do it on the ball, getting to his spots by himself without a point guard. Like that is just promising for me, specifically heading into a Philly series where I think once again, he could be useful, not only schematically, but I think emotionally, because of the stuff that'll go on there.
So the Miami Heat up 3-1 Tuesday against Atlanta. So we'll have all the coverage. Brady, Alex, and I will all be at the arena on Tuesday night. Also check out our sponsors, prizepicks.com. Use the code 5, F-I-V-E, therapistpreferred.com, 5RSN. Check out a quarter deck somewhere here nearby. And of course, Eric Rubenstein for all of your personal injury, medical malpractice needs. Have a good night, everybody.
We beat the watch party curse.
All right, we are back and we are ready for the hangout to start. As you can read down here, Jimmy Butler will not be available tonight for the Miami Heat. He will not be playing. Victor Oladipo is in the starting lineup for him. So it's Gabe Vincent, Victor Oladipo, Bam Adebayo, Max Strus, and PJ Tucker. That's the starting 5 for the Miami Heat so far. We have some of our friends here in the comments. Let me see. Malice in the Palace. This is the comment from our friend Vic Papo. The game's about to start here sometime soon. We're waiting for the actual game to start. Today it's on NBA TV in case you have it. If not, go to Bally Sports, and that's it. Jimmy Todd said, if you could ever have attended one basketball game in the past, which game would have been and why? Good question for all of our friends. Our friends KO, it's back today. Thank you, man. I thought you were not going to be here after the Sixers lost yesterday in Game 5. There's Game 6 now. I don't know. The Hawks don't look as well as the Raptors did yesterday, so we'll see. Manuel Barreto says Jimmy's out. He's not as jumpy today. Yes, you're right. He's not going to be playing tonight. We're screwed, says our friend 1000 Ice 85. Hawks money line. Here we go. Why not hot today? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know why. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. Let me see which uniform they're wearing tonight. Some more news. Bogdan Bogdanovic, also with problems in his knee, will not be playing tonight. He's the third best scorer on the Hawks team. So here we are. We are back to the action here on 5 Reasons YouTube channel. I know you guys enjoyed a lot the past couple of Hangouts. It's been fun, and thank you to all of you that are joining us. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to our channel so you get a notification every time we go live. Turn them on so you know what's going on. Let me see here. KO, that weed you're smoking must be laced. Stop it. Let me see more comments here. Recap before tip-off. Yes, thank you. I wish Duncan would shoot as confident as Truce does. Yes, we talked about this in the pregame, or not in the pregame, but during the hangout last time, because we thought, what's going on with Duncan? He's not even shooting the ball. I know he's not playing starting minutes, but still, he should be shooting more often. Let me see. If it was in Atlanta, maybe. But since it's in Miami, no chance. So far, 3 games for the Heat, 1 for the Hawks, and the only one the Hawks won. I think the Heat should have won it. They were up by 1. They were up by like 15 with 6 or 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and then they just let it go away. All right, let me see. Michael Morrison says, Coach will switch up the go-to guy. Hard to prepare against that. Yeah, we'll see. And the Heat has a lot of options. I think McMillan talked a little bit about it, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. Trae Young, another key. Who's going to stop Trae Young? We have 2 of the 4 or 5 guys that have been thrown at Trae Young tonight not playing, Kyle Lowry and Jimmy Butler. So we'll see how Eric Spoelstra adjusts to that particular situation there. I'm going to do something here real quick. Wait a second. Hear me now. You can hear me. Good. All right, that way we're doing it better. Thank you very much. And that way we can watch the game and talk to you guys at the same time, because today, since it's a different TV station broadcasting it, we're gonna have to switch computers so we can actually watch the game with you guys. So let me know if you can hear me here in the comments. Please let me know if I'm not just talking about myself here. All right. Yes, it looks like I'm on. Let me know, please. Let me know. All right. Let's see. More comments here. Heat by 10. Miami have no home court advantage. Everyone's going to show up late. Duncan 6-3 today. Hopefully. Autumn says, my uncle works for the Heat. Let's get a win tonight. Hello, Autumn. Thank you for coming. KO, your Nets are out. In all honesty, can he really win this game? If your life depending on it, who would you really pick? I don't know. This team has been used to doing this all throughout the season. So yes, I will believe in them. Chicago with a good win. That's another conversation. Yes, you're right. Let me see. I wonder what some of you are going to do when the Sixers and Hawk get eliminated. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they say. They always find something to say about it. So don't make no mistake about it. They'll find things to say or to complain about. That's for sure. So thank you to all of you that were waiting for the game to start as usual. And so you have to hang out with me here for a second. Vernon Porter says, I wouldn't be surprised if Herro and Duncan get 20 plus and Vic will bring up the slack. Oh yeah, don't forget Struz. Am I tripping or does this feels like they aren't talking from today? Yes, that podcast was from a couple of days ago. If you want to scroll back to the beginning of this broadcast, we have today's pregame show right there. Let me see. Tyler taking over in this game. It's the Hawks. Hi, can you say something in French? Merci beaucoup. Je ne comprends pas. No LA and New York teams. Yeah, that's true. No LA or New York team so far. So it's gonna be a finals with, well, depending on if the Celtics make it or not. But if not, it's gonna be a finals without a big market. So something to really take a look at. All right, let's put this in here. Pre-game show. We're waiting for it to start. Miami Heat facing the Atlanta Hawks. Let's share this here in the screen real quick so you guys have the score here as well. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here and for your comments. For sure, I don't speak any French, so what I did was just a little bit of fun with you guys because I don't really do French. All right, here we go. Here's the score. Now you have it right there on your screen, and you have me here on the side. How are you feeling today? What's your prediction for tonight's game? Miami Heat against the Atlanta Hawks. How are you feeling? Let me know in the comments here. Do the Heat, do they close it out tonight? Or do you think the Hawks come back to it and they make us go back on Thursday to play Game 6 in Atlanta? How do you feel? Let us know. And we can read your comments live here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Thank you to all of you that are just getting here, and all of you that watch the pregame show as well. If you have not done so, please, if you haven't done so, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are getting close to 18,000, so we want to get there before the playoffs are over. And then if we get to the finals, we want to double that. We want to get to 20,000. We're going to get to 25,000. We're going to get to 30,000 people here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. All right, we have some comments here coming up. Let me see. Victoria Johnson says, let's go Hawks. Victoria, welcome. You Hawks fans are welcome here as well. We have a Sixers fan here anyway, so why not? Don't run, KO, just wait. Our friend Sheik from Ukraine says Heat. Kryptonite says Miami Heat 107, Hawks 94. We'll see. KO says I'm waiting, having fun with us. KO, thank you for being here with us. Adam Bucola says Heat. Francisco Guerra says the Heat closing out tonight. Jose Matos is just laughing. Ronald Fonte, welcome back, my friend, says Bam should have a good game tonight with no Jimmy in the lineup. And Francisco Guerra says let's go Heat. Some of the comments coming in here. Let me know what's your prediction for tonight's game as we get ready to watch the game tonight. All right, let me close this one here so we don't have any echoes. And now we're good. All right, starting lineups tonight for the Hawks. Well, I just missed it. Trae Young's going to be there, of course. No Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's the only change from the starting lineup that you guys saw on Sunday night. And no Kyle Lowry and no Jimmy Butler for the Heat. Those are the two only things different from Sunday's game. All right, let's advance. This is our friend Tyler. Heat by 10. When will it start? They are getting ready. The Miami Heat are wearing red tonight. The Hawks are wearing white. I don't understand why the teams do this. So weird. Wearing white in the road, but it is what it is. Van Dijk says they will let loose the Struce. Celtics Warriors the finals. That's a That's the finals that NBA probably wants, but I don't know if we're gonna see them. Heat by 12. Jeffrey, thank you. Juan Carlos Esteves León says Candela. Miami gonna advance to the next round. Thank you, Juan Carlos. Saludos. Luis M. del Busto dice, Luis Miguel, Luis Manuel, no sé, a ver, dinos tu nombre. Luis, por ahora, Herro will be going off today. The game started already. Gabe Vincent with the first three, and he misses. Rebound for the Hawks, and it's Trae Young to Hunter. Hunter fakes it, goes to his left. Good defense by Oladipo. The ball falls in Herder's hand, and it's the first three of the game. So 3 points, for Kevin Herter. Here comes Bam Adebayo. Clean Capella on him. He finds Vincent, then PJ Tucker, backs to Struce, back to PJ Tucker. Good floater in. Good ball movement there by the Heat. Heat 112, 90, Hawks 97. I'll continue reading your predictions here in a second as we watch the game. All right, Collins. He has PJ Tucker on him. Clint Capella, Bam Adebayo on him. DeAndre Hunter on Struce, nothing but Collins with the rebound, and he puts it back in. It's 5-2 for the Hawks in the first couple of minutes. Gabe Vincent attacking the rim. He doesn't get the shot off. Come on, get it out. And he barely misses. He should have gone for it a little bit before that. And he missed kind of an easy shot. Herro for three. And it's an air ball. So it's hit ball. Let's continue now. Home Depot is dropping 40 tonight. Victor Oladipo. We'll see. Take the spread. We play better in red. Thank you, Jose. We'll see. Victor Oladipo so far, no shots. Vincent back with the ball. To his right. He finds PJ Tucker, who finds Max Strus, who attacks the rim and barely misses. They lay up. Where did you watch the match? I'm watching it on Bali right now, but I'm a little behind, you know. You can tell. All right, Kevin Herter to his left. Shoots and makes it 7-2. So 5 points for Kevin Herter to start the game. Ball back. Finds Adebayo in the paint. It's aggressive. We want to see that Bam Adebayo. He gets his first 2 points on the game. Let's go Hawks, says our friend Love. Hawks doesn't miss a three-pointer. Rebound for Max Strus. Ball to Oladipo. Oladipo attacking the rim. Yes, he's going for it. And he gets 2 points. Aggressive Oladipo. He's doing the Jimmy Butler part tonight. Beat Hawks. Black says Bam better go off. Luis Manuel, saludos hermano. Sup brother, thank you for coming. PJ, Jose Matos, Ice Trae, making fun of Trae Young. Here we go. All right. Victor Oladipo and Kevin Herter playing good defense. He can't get to him back, and Kevin Herter makes 2 points. So 7 out of the 9 points for Kevin Herter right now. 7 out of the 9 points from the Hawks, and 2 more points from Victor Oladipo attacking the rim. This is funny. He's gonna go for 20 or something tonight, and it's gonna be funny later. All right, here we come. Gabe Vincent, back with it. Bam Adebayo, Oladipo, attacking the rim again. He goes for 2, and he makes it. So Oladipo has 6 points. 6 points for Victor Oladipo. Great job so far. And playing good defense. Trae for a long 3. He misses. Here comes PJ Tucker. Victor Oladipo. Oladipo, Hunter on him. Screen by Bam. Oladipo can't go past him. PJ Tucker with Gabe Vincent. Gabe Vincent, no shot. Oh, great pass to PJ Tucker. And this first 3-4 minutes from the Heat have been great. Good basketball so far. All right, here we go. Collins attacking the baseline. Can't get to it. Hunter for 3. Another miss. If this Atlanta Hawks team can't make those threes, they are going to struggle tonight. Here comes Deep again, attacking Collins. Goes for it, and that's 2 more points for Victor Oladipo. 8 points right away. Kyle Lowry and Jimmy Butler get excited about it. And it's 8 points to start the game for Victor Oladipo. It's Victor time. We talked about it in game 3, game 4. Jimmy Butler very happy with what Oladipo is doing right now. And it's exciting. The Heat fans are going for it, going at it. 8 points already for Victor Oladipo. In 4 minutes, 29 seconds. He's 4 for 4 in his 4 shots from the field. 4 points for PJ Tucker as well. 2 points for Bam Adebayo. All of them very, very aggressive. So far, 7 for 10 to start the game for the Heat. The Hawks have missed a couple of open shots. Kevin Herro with 7 points and 2 points for John Collins. And they are 1 for 6 from 3 and 4 for 10 from the field for the Hawks right now. Let's continue reading some of you guys' comments. Here, Ice Trae, Sixers Hawks second round. Probably not. You know that's not happening, KO, but thank you for coming anyway. Victoria Johnson, Trae, let's go. Luis Del Busto say, here in the car, hope to reach home soon. Let's go Heat. Yes, Luis Manuel, as soon as you get home, just turn the TV on. I know you're going to watch Bally Sports probably, but you can still hang out with us. Don't leave us here. Raziel is just laughing. Trae Street now. Heat's better, win this. Dola says, where I can watch the game. Where are you? Depending on where you live, I can tell you where to watch it. Red Ranger FB says, I'm on the way to practice and I get to watch the game. There you go. Watch it, enjoy it. Let's go Heat. ESPN, TNT, or ABC? No, neither of those. Today is NBA TV. NBA TV or Bally Sports if you're down here in South Florida. NBA TV or Bally Sports if you're looking for the TV channel that is broadcasting the game. It's not on TV and not letting me watch on NBA. Yes, you need an account if you're going online. You need an account. Victoria Johnson, you can watch the game on Bally or not. It's not on TNT. Not on TNT tonight. NBA TV today. Not on ESPN. Yes, it says blackout. NBA TV, only on NBA TV. Yes. Trae who? That man can hit the Hilton Tower building town. Fortnite. Okay, for all of you that have NBA TV saying it's a blackout, go to your computer, get a VPN, and get another state, and you can watch the game. Fortnite Battle Pass, yeah. Seth Mitchell says, will they show the actual game on this live? No, Seth, we cannot do that, but thank you very much. Timothy, yes, okay. Kokubo says, ¿Cómo está usted, señor? Vamos Heat, let's go Heat. Here we go. We're 1 win away from advancing to the next round. Underwood, same. NBA are tripping. I can never watch a Heat game on NBA TV. You need a VPN and you need a different address. That's the way to do it. I appreciate you doing this show. How Ethan is paying you. Woo! The more you guys pay us here, the more you guys watch, the more I get, the more we get. So thank you. Thank you very much for all of you. Rolando Garcia, NBA TV is blacked out. Yes, I know. It's what's going on. Ethan's paying me. Don't worry. We're back with the action. We continue reading some of you guys' comments here in a second. Hunter goes in. No basket. Rebound for Victor Oladipo. Ball to Bam Adebayo. Oh, that's a foul on Kevin Herro. Oladipo is killing it, says our friend Noah. It's Oladipo's game. Our friend Potato. Mickey Vargas says Home Depot already has 8 points. Yeah, Home Depot should pay it for an ad here. Mickey, thank you. And Heater Not a Hater says NBA TV blocks out home team playoff viewers. I hate not being able to watch. I know, Aiden. If you have an NBA account, go get a VPN, and that's the way to watch it. That's the only way, sadly. Why have they not played Victor before? Well, it's a matter of feeling and rotation decisions, I guess. Open 3 for Collins. He misses. Again, if the Hawks cannot make threes, they are going to struggle in this game, and they're gonna be out of the playoffs. Victor goes for another 2. He misses. He went for the backboard there, and he misses the sideboard. Trae Young, right now, he went to the basket and then didn't shoot it. He tried to pass it to someone. He had already gone past Max Strus. Oh, that's a foul on PJ Tucker. Hunter with the fake, and it's going to be free throws for DeAndre Hunter. Tyler Herro warming up. I think this will be it for Victor Oladipo. Great start, and it's Herro's time, I think. We'll see if he comes in for Depot or for Max Strus or for Vincent. That's another option right there. 2 free throws for DeAndre Hunter. Do you do this for every game? First time seeing your channel. Yes, we do it for the Heat games. We're doing it for. We're gonna do it for the rest of the playoffs. So you're welcome to subscribe and be part of the 5 Reasons family here. Thank you. Always here for the hangout. Thank you to our friend Bernard. Thank you. And we're back to the action. Oladipo. So Herro's in, and he's in for Gabe Vincent. All right. Adebayo in the paint. He misses. At least we're seeing an aggressive Adebayo, and I like it. He's going to miss shots. That's fine, but we want an aggressive band, not passive band. All right, here we go. DeAndre Hunter. On Herro, that's another air ball. Slow start for the Hawks. I don't have the actual minutes, but it's been like only 2 points in the last 3 or 4 minutes, and those 2 points came because of free throws. Strus goes to his right. No, not to his left. He had Adebayo in the pick and roll, then lost the ball, and now my stream is getting slow. Alright, this is why we wanted Depot minutes. How did Butler get hurt? We don't know. They just said, the report is he woke up with knee inflammation, and that was it. It's like 23 p.m. where I am right now. Victoria Johnson, thank you. Thank you for your money. We appreciate it. If you guys want to help us, you can do super chats. This is a super chat. It's $5. Thank you, Victoria. We appreciate it. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning. Oh, okay. Elite. It's really early. Thanks for streaming. No, thank you, Victoria. Thank you for your presence here in the broadcast, and also for those $5. We appreciate your donation. All right, here comes DeAndre Hunter, Kevin Herter. Back to Young. He didn't want to shoot it. There's a foul down. John Collins going down. Foul for Victor Oladipo. Ronald, thank you. Yes, I cannot really broadcast the game. That's illegal. And we will get our video flagged, and our chat will get a copyright strike, so we don't want that. That's not what we're after here. We just want to hang out and have fun. Ooh, another foul on PJ Tucker. That's not a foul, says PJ Tucker, who's really mad. Let me see. I'm watching the replay. He's trying to box out. Maybe. I don't know. It's one of those calls that, you know. All right. Yes, give us your donation. Kevin Harder again. To Collins. He gets a foul. And Collins is going to the line. Good question for all of you here in the chat. Trae Young, over or under 12 today? What do you guys think? Let us know. All right. So right after the timeout, it's been Hawks so far. 4:55 to play still. 14-14. Victor Oladipo with it. 8 points for Oladipo. Here comes Strus. Ooh, that's a turnover by Max Strus. Not a good start for Max Strus. Maybe we see Duncan sometime soon here. Raziel complaining about the refs. Ronald say, I'll take the over. He can go off at any moment, but I wouldn't take gambling advice from the internet. Right. Tyler says under 12. Victoria says over 12. Isaac Perez says over 12. Well, there you go. All right, I'm really late now. My broadcast just stopped. All right, here it comes. The Hawks. Kevin for 3. Kevin Herro. He misses. And I put back in for Delon Wright. His first 2 points. Herro with the ball. To his right. He attacks the basket. And he gets his first 2 points of the game. Tyler Herro. They really want to rig this game. Complaining about the foul calls. Trae Young with his first 2 points. Could have been a foul there, but it wasn't called. Caleb Martin's in. He goes for 3. He misses. Caleb Martin, Tyler Herro, Bam Adebayo, Max Strus, and Victor Oladipo. Those are the 5 on the floor right now. Caleb Martin with it. Tyler Herro for 3. And it's an air ball. What happened before that? A foul on Trae Young. So a foul on Caleb Martin. Yes, here it is. He thought it was an open court shot for Herro, and it was. Herro was wide open, but that was a foul there for Trae Young. Victor Oladipo is finally out. Almost 9 minutes. Vincent is back in. Tyler Herro gets fouled. And he's going to the line. Delon Wright. Alex will also take the over. He has 2 points so far. He went under 12 last game, but today with no Butler, with no Kyle Lowry, we'll see what happens. Duncan Robinson gets his first stint on the game. You see Butler and Oladipo talking on the bench. It's a tie game now. Tyler makes both of his free throws. So right now, Caleb Martin, Duncan Robinson, Tyler Herro, Gabe Vincent, and Bam Adebayo. Martin on Trae Young. Duncan Robinson on Danilo Gallinari. Delon Wright attacking Tyler Herro. Robinson almost gets a steal there with a reach in. Oh, it looked like he walked. No travel for Delon Wright, and it's a rebound for the Heat. Here comes the Heat. Caleb Martin to Duncan Robinson. We need Duncan today. Come on, Duncan. Back to Herro. Herro to his right, gives it to Bam in the paint, and Bam gets an easy 2 in the paint. Great play by Tyler Herro and Bam Adebayo there. Miami Heat up by 2 with 2:25 to go. Here comes Kevin Herro. To his right, Duncan Robinson on him, and he jumps for it. Jump shot, he misses, and there's a foul on Gallinari, reaching over the top of Gabe Vincent, and that's a foul. It's a timeout for the Hawks. So far, the Miami Heat winning by 2 points, 2:19 to go in the first quarter. 8 points by Victor Oladipo, 4 points for PJ Tucker, 4 points for Bam Adebayo, who also has 4 rebounds. 2 rebounds for PJ Tucker so far, 2 assists for Gabe Vincent. He doesn't have any points yet. Tyler Herro with 4 points and 1 assist, 1 rebound for Caleb Martin. Duncan Robinson just entered the game. He hasn't put up any shots yet. Miami is 9-for-16 right now from the field, including a total of 0 threes. They missed the 3 shots that they've tried so far, 2 from Max Strus, 1 from Caleb Martin from the corner. I remember that one. And free throws, Tyler Herro made the only 2 free throws so far in the game. Let me know how do you feel about this game. You think the Hawks are gonna win this one, or you think the Heat finish it off? What do you think? Let me know here in the chat. All right, we are back. Thank you to all the friends, to all of my friends that are here watching this hangout. Let me see, our friend OK or is Miami? No, it's not OK, it's KO, but we'll call him OK if he doesn't switch to the Heat sometime soon. The real CJ says Heat win. Isaac Perez says Heat, bro. Yes, hopefully the Miami Heat can take this series. And how do you feel about the series between the Sixers and the Raptors so far? Let me know. Let me know how do you feel about it. All right. Let's see what our friends are saying here on Twitter. Let's go to 5 reasons. No, let's go to Brady. Brady always has great insight. So far in the series, Tyler Herro 12 points per game, 10.5 for Bam Adebayo. So they are called to do their thing tonight. Open floor Victor Oladipo is different. Just gotta put him in those positions, transition and high pick and roll. These are comments from our friend Tyler Herro. Brady Hawk. He stays in the rotation, no going back now. His on-ball creation is so smooth right now and getting to the basket with ease. His teammates love it. Jimmy Butler on his feet. All right, we're back. Tyler Herro with the ball. Goes to his left. DeAndre Hunter on him. He tries to find Bam Adebayo. Couldn't get it. He shoots a 3. Barely misses. So 0 for 4 for the Heat in this first quarter. From 3. Trae Young attacks the basket. To his left, to his right, then to his left again. He finds the long right. Goes to his right. They switch. Kyle Martin on him. Okongwu gets the ball. Blocked by Bam. He couldn't grab it, and Hunter grabs the rebound and makes it 2. Too bad, because that was a great block by Bam Adebayo. All right, here comes Bam with the ball. To Gabe Vincent. Finds Robinson. Open for 3. He misses. Great pass by Caleb Martin, who was in the corner. He gave it to Duncan Robinson, who's trying to get some defense done on Gallinari. Gallinari shoots over Duncan Robinson, misses, and out of bounds. It's Miami Heat ball. No, it's Hawks ball right now. Bam is not happy with the call. It's a 20-20 score right now. I think in all of the 5 games so far in this series, the first quarter has been really, really even. Here comes Bam with the rebound. Tyler Herro. To his left. 1 minute left to play. Back to Herro. To Bam. Herro finds Martin again. Robinson. Oh, come on, Robinson. You have to make that one. And there's a foul on Okongwu, I think. Duncan Robinson has missed those 2 open threes so far, man. Too bad, because they were great plays. Robinson for 3, and just short. Just a little short. All right, here we go. Let me see. More comments here as we watch the free throws from Bam. I think the Heat will win. Bam and Depot will have big games. Fernando Torres says Heat. Ronald says, Alejandro, you're doing an amazing job. Thank you, my friend Ronald. Shout out, bro. Oyer Odra. Thank you. Hoping Hawks can pull through. Did you watch City versus Real? Yes. We're going to have more soccer content coming up. I'm getting ready for next season. We're going to have more soccer content, both in English and Spanish. So you soccer fans can really have more content here on the Fire Zones YouTube channel, I promise. Yes, I did watch it. I'm a Barca fan. I have a podcast about FC Barcelona in Spanish. If you want to check it out, it's called ADN Barça. Great game. I think City should have won by more goals today, but it is what it is. You can let Real Madrid live in this tournament. Luis says Doc gonna blow a 3-0 lead and he will retire. Win Atlanta. Ronald Forte says you're right. It's KO. He's MIA, missing in action. Yeah, he leaves every time the Heat starts winning. He leaves the chat. He leaves the chat and the broadcast. All right, Bam Adebayo. We've been talking too much. Bam, here comes. Long jumper. He misses. So last possession of the quarter for the Hawks. Well, we'll see. Trae Young on the ball. He gets Duncan Robinson on him. Rich foul on Tyler Herro, I think. Duncan is not setting his feet when he's been open. So, 2 free throws for Trae Young. So the Heat's gonna have the last shot of the quarter. Very even game so far here in Game 5. The Heat, no threes in the first quarter. Max Strus missed a couple. Martin missed another one, and Robinson closed with 2 misses as well. Wide open also. So Herro gets the last ball back to Martin. He attacks the basket, shoots, and misses. So, no foul. Bam was complaining about the call there. Can't believe it. And here we go. So the Hawks are winning actually this first quarter. The Race Pros channel says, why can't you show the real game? Because we get a copyright strike and our channel gets blocked. So we don't want us to do that, right? You want us to be blocked? No, we don't want it. So here we go. 8 points by Victor Oladipo, 5 for Bam Adebayo, who also has 5 rebounds. Oh, Duncan, says Josue Martinez. PJ Tucker has 4 points, 2 rebounds. 4 points for Tyler Herro as well. 1 rebound for Caleb Martin. Atlanta Hawks, led by Kevin Huerter. His 7 early points. 1 assist as well. He went 3 for 6 in the first quarter. 4 points for Trae Young. Let me see. 2 of them from the free throw line. The other one was the basket. Sorry, DeAndre Hunter with 4 points as well. 4 rebounds. 5 points for John Collins. 1 rebound. No point for Capella. Just 4 rebounds. Delon Wright coming off the bench. 2 points, 4 rebounds. And Okongwu, 1 rebound. The Hawks are winning 22-21 in the first quarter. The Miami Heat missing Jimmy Butler and Kyle Lowry for Game 5 of the series. They're up by 2 games. 3-1 is the lead right now. If they win, they advance to the next round, and they will be playing on Monday with whoever wins that series between the Sixers and the Raptors. Let me see. The real CJ says, I hope Heat wins the game. I got them in 6, hopefully 7. I said they were going to sweep, so I missed my prediction anyway. But it was close. It was close. If they won that game 3, which was really close, they would have swept the Hawks in Game 4, and that would have been it. But that's why we love sports so much. We don't know what's going to happen here. All right, who do you want to win? We are at Miami Heat. Well, not at Miami Heat. A Miami-based, a South Florida-based channel. So we cover the Heat here. We want the Heat to win. They're showing Trae Young now talking about the Heat defense.
Like this in a long. I mean, obviously you guard like this every now and then, but consistently since like high school. And,
since high school, he hasn't been guarded like this.
So it's hard for me to score a lot more through the double teams and base guards at this level. But
all right, Josue says refs giving the Hawks some questionable calls. Yeah, I think so as well. So far for Trae Young in the series, 1 for 12 in game 1, 10 for 20 in game 2. They won that one even though he had 10 turnovers. And I missed the other 2. But not a great series for Trae Young, that's for sure. You worried the Heat don't have Jimmy Butler? Yes, he's been the best player in the playoffs. Not only for the Heat, in the playoffs in general. I know ESPN doesn't talk about him. TNT, all the other broadcasts, they don't spend a lot of time talking about Jimmy Butler, but he's been the best overall player, both on offense and defense. So, yes, of course they miss it. We need Jimmy, says our friend Real CJ. Beat Hawks. KO, give us a donation here, man. Stop throwing all that money around. We got good players, but we need Jimmy. Hawks money line, double down. Well, double down here on your donations. So you help us keep growing here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel. Where can I watch it from the Philippines? Hi, how are you? Hi, Daya. I think, well, I'm not sure if you have an NBA account. If you don't, just try to find a website. We don't have it here. We can't do it in the United States. It's illegal. So I don't know. Victor Brown says found you by accident. I'm enjoying your work. I will try and listen to you on soccer, especially to practice my Spanish. Great, Victor. Great. Thank you. Are you here in Miami or where do you live? Let me know. Has Herro gotten any minutes yet? Yes. Herro has 6 minutes, 39 seconds. He has 4 points, 1 assist so far. He's 1 for 2 from the field, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. So yes, he's gotten some minutes. All right, here we go. Hawks up 24-21. Caleb Martin to his left. He has the ball. He attacks the rim. Goes for it. He gets a foul. That's a foul. Okay, Victor. And who's your favorite team in soccer? Let me know. Pierre Roland. Let's go Heat. Pierre, you have a very French name. Where are you from? Maybe Haiti? If you live here in Miami. Martin misses the first free throw. And here we go. Come on, Caleb. So that's the first free throw miss for the Heat so far. And here we go again. Caleb Martin. And he misses the second one as well. So 2 free throw misses for the Heat to start this second quarter. Oladipo in the bench right now. The 5 on the floor are Gabe Vincent, Tyler Herro, Detman, Duncan Robinson, and Caleb Martin. Those are the 5 on the floor right now. Let's see if the bench for the Hawks can separate themselves or if the Heat bench can do more damage than they did on game 4. Tyler Herro to his right. We need a hot Herro hand. Oh, that's a deflection. Almost a steal and 2 points for the Hawks. But here we go. Luis Torres. Pierre says he's from Haiti. Yes, I figured you were from Haiti. Tyler Herro to his right. Jump. Shot. He misses. Rebound for the Hawks. All right, here we go. Luis Torres. Being that no one can see games on NBA TV must really help the channel. Great opportunity. Let's go Heat. Thank you, Luis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what. Well, I do know why the leagues do that. Just because it gets more money for the actual channels. But at the same time, you're missing a lot of the local guys that are trying to, or people that are trying to watch. Another basket for the Hawks. Gallinari. Okay, we have another open shot for Duncan. Ooh, in and out. Barely misses. Another good look for Duncan Robinson, who couldn't make it. He's 0 for 3 right now. 5 on 4 for the Heat. Caleb Martin attacks the basket, and he gets 2 points. So the Heat right now is struggling a lot with, or from their 3-point line. I think they missed, let me check real fast, but I think they missed all of their shots so far. And I mean, Duncan has had 3 open ones, and he has not made them. Rebound for Dwayne Dedmon. Here comes Tyler Herro to his left. And there's a foul on Dwayne Dedmon trying to set a screen. Victor says, I don't really have a favorite team. In soccer, born and raised in the U.S., but I spent 25 years outside the U.S. Languages are my passion, plus travel and knowing different cultures. Great, Victor, great. Okay, good. Well, I also do Marlins content here on the channel as well, in case you like baseball. I also do Marlins coverage and broadcasts here. Why is this game blocked on NBA TV even though I pay for League Pass? Tyler, if you're paying for League Pass and you can get a VPN, use a different state, and that way you can watch the game on NBA League Pass. So that way they think you are not here in Miami, not here in South Florida, and you can watch this game. Okay? Ronald, thank you. The Heat are 0 for 7 so far from 3. 3 of those have been Duncan Robinson. He could have gotten 9 points already, and the Heat will be up. But not a good start for him. Tyler Jernigan says, what? We already talked about it. I can show you the game. Rasil says, bro, I've never seen so many flopping Hawks in my life. Hawks made of paper. King Papi says, come on, Heat. And the light says, it's blocked because it's on Miami local station. Yes, so if you have 2 options if you're here in Miami. If you paid for the League Pass, you can do what I told you. Go get a VPN and you can watch the game. Or if you have Bally on your cable, Bally Sports, that way you can watch it as well. Alright, so it's a regular foul on Dwayne Dedmon. I tried it, 2 different VPNs. It says VPN detected. Alright, Tyler, you have to log out of your NBA League Pass and then log back in when your VPN is activated. That's how I'm watching it right now, because NBA TV is blocked here in my house as well because of that game. Alright, here you go. Hawks 26, Heat 23. Hunter for 3. He misses. Delon Wright with the rebound. Gallinari saves the ball. Duncan Robinson on him. Steps back and misses. That's a foul on Kevin Herro. Great sell by Gabe Vincent. And he gets a technical foul. Well, not a smart play by Kevin Herro. Complaining too much to the ref. Okong was trying to hold him. You know what? I don't think those are fouls, but they've been calling chip fouls on the Hawks, so it is what it is. That's the way they're calling it. Tyler Herro goes for it. He gets that point, and it's Heat ball. Butler pisses me off. Wade would have never sat out of a pivotal game like this. But Rob, do you really think it's a pivotal game? I don't think so. I mean, if anything, they can go back to Atlanta, go with an advantage, and try to win it there. But I think they're going to get it done tonight. We'll see. The thing is, if you get it worse, if you get it hurt even worse, it could affect you for the rest of the playoffs as well. So it is what it is. It looked like a turnover for the Heat, but now the refs are calling it a Hawks out of bounds, so it's a Heat ball. Kevin Herter out. Trae Young in. PJ Tucker with the ball. To Duncan Robinson. Back to Tucker. Floater. Ooh, he missed it. Oh, what a great rebound by Caleb Martin. And a dunk. 100. One-handed flush, they call it. All right, the Hawks with the ball. Gallinari. Back to Trae Young. To Hunter. Will find space over Duncan Robinson, and he gets 2 points. It's been an entertaining game so far. Tyler Herro to his right. All right, here we go. Duncan Robinson almost misses it. Tyler Herro. Okongwu is guarding him. And they get it in a jump ball. No, Okongwu recovers it. Trae Young with the ball. Can't get a fast break. And it's PJ Tucker on him. Right now, PJ Tucker is the number 5 for the Heat. Good rotation for the Hawks. They attack the basket. Deflection by Caleb Martin. And that's it. Duncan getting dunked on. Ooh, that was a good floater by PJ Tucker. He just missed it. And then Caleb Martin getting his 2 points. He gets the rebound over Okongwu and they put back in. Alright, the Hawks with the ball. Gallinari goes for 3. And that's good. Danilo Gallinari. The Hawks are 2 for 12 right now. So it's been a slow start for both teams. Both teams are 2 for 21 together. Caleb Martin, another great shot. Ooh, Jason Crawford says, in Atlanta, have YouTube TV. I can watch a game. Shake my head. Yes. YouTube TV is tricky as well. Ooh, another 3 for the Hawks. So they were really bad in the first couple of minutes, and now they're getting together from 3. So it's a timeout for the Hawks. For the Heat, I'm sorry. And it's 34 Hawks, 28 the Heat. The last 4 points for the Heat coming from our friend Caleb Martin. So 34-28 with 2:20 to go. No, 7:27 to go, I'm sorry, in the second quarter. As soon as this quarter is over, we're going to have the halftime show with our friends from Pace and Spaces and the rest of the game here, so you guys can hang out and chat and give us your opinions about the game. For the Hawks so far, Hunter with 9 points. Herter, 7 points. He scored those 7 points early in the game. No, nothing else. Trae Young still with 4 points. John Collins with 5 points. No points for Clint Capella. Delon Wright, 2 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. 5 points for Gallinari. Okongwu, 2 points, 3 rebounds. No Bogdanovic tonight. For all of you that are wondering if he's not playing, he hasn't played because he's not gonna be available. For the Heat, still those 8 points from Victor Oladipo to start the game have been he's leading the team still. PJ Tucker 4 points, 5 points for Adebayo, no points for Strus, no points for Vincent. 5 points for Tyler Herro, 6 points for Caleb Martin, 2 rebounds. No points for Duncan Robinson in 7 minutes. He's missed a couple, 3 pointers by himself. The Heat is 0 for 7 from the 3-point line. They need to be better if they want to win this game. Let me see. Let me see here. We have new comments. Our friend Danny Vital. Heat fans quiet. Ultimate FTW says, Bam, Tyler, and Duncan are jokes, man. Well, they need to get better. They need to step up. Herro needs to step up. Look at Poole been playing. Ronald responding to KO. Donnell Victor says, KO, Heat quiet, dude. It's the second quarter and you barely won the other game. Relax. Chris Daly says, go Hawks. KO, please get off the mobile. Get off. Alright. Alright. Thank you. Thank you to all of you that are here with us here on the Fire Reasons YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our channel. Give it a thumbs up. Give it a like. That way you can help us continue growing our channel. And if you want to leave a donation, you can hit the super chats as well. That's a great way to help us keep growing also. The Raptors have won 2 games in a row and the series is going back to Canada. We'll see if the Raptors can win there and force a game 7. Are the Sixers going to be the first team to ever blow a 3-0 lead in the NBA playoffs? We'll see. 103-88 was the score of that game 5. The Raptors, 14th team all-time to force a game 6 after trading 0-3. Only 3 teams have forced a game 7. Portland was the last one in 2003. Doc Rivers teams have lost 7 out of the 8 series that they've been winning that way. Okay, here we go. Back to the action. Oladipo's back in. Strus is back in. Dribble handoff for Strus to PJ Tucker. Attacks the basket, tries to get Tyler Herro. Alright, we also need more threes from PJ Tucker from the corner, right? He's creating more today. I know they need him also, but I don't know. We'll see. Bam Adebayo to Tyler Herro. Goes for 2, a deep 2, and he makes it. Tyler Herro, we need Herro. We need our hero. 34-30. 4-point lead for Atlanta. Good rotation by the Hawks. Back to Delon Wright. 6 on the shot clock. 5, 4, 3. They shoot. They miss it. Rebound for PJ Tucker. Tyler Herro with the fasts. He stops. Goes back to Oladipo. Step back to his left. And he gets fouled by Trae Young. Great play there by Oladipo. Jose Martinez says everything is a foul today apparently. Yes. Well, I can see. Well, actually, Trae Young, I think he fouled Oladipo like 4 times. One in the hips, one in the chest, one in the arm. Watching the replay. So we have Victor Oladipo on the line. He's going to score his points number 9 and 10 now. And it's a 2-point game for the Hawks. 6 minutes, 28 seconds to go. So 10 points in 10 minutes so far for Victor Oladipo. Remember, no Jimmy Butler, no Kyle Lowry tonight. They're sitting in the Heat's bench. They're not even wearing their game clothes. Kyle Lowry's out for the rest of the series. Butler just out for game 5. Alright, here he comes. Trae Young with 5 seconds left. He has no play. Delon Wright going to his right. Delon Wright. Oh, he made it, but that was a lucky shot there. He hit the sideboard and it went in. He knows it. Alright, here comes Victor Oladipo. Back to Max Strus. Ooh, almost lose the ball. Strus attacking the basket. A 3-4. PJ Tucker who misses. 0 for 8 for the Heat to start the game. And that's a steal for PJ Tucker. He misses. And Max Strus with the putback. So it's 37-34 for the Hawks. Collins on the corner. He has Tyler Herro on him. Spins. Nothing. Back to Trae Young. Oladipo on him. He shoots. Oh, and they call a foul on Strus. Strus is asking where is the foul. The foul is on Strus, so it was not Victor Oladipo. We'll see what happened there. Trae Young goes to the line again. He misses the first one. Ball never lies. Miami's 0 for 8 to start this game from the three-point line. That's really, really bad. All right, here it comes. Victor Oladipo. He attacks the basket, gives it back to Bam Adebayo. Bam attacks the rim, back to Herro. He finds Victor Oladipo, who goes for 3, and that's a 3 for Depot. 13 points for Victor Oladipo. Victor time! Victor time. Alright, Trae Young now with the ball. He attacks the basket. Finds Kevin Herter, who finds Capella open. Nobody by him. By the rim, and that's 2 points, easy basket for Clint Capella. He down by 3. Tyler Herro, out of the rim. He has Bam right there. Didn't hear to him. To Victor Oladipo. 8 seconds to go. Back to Herro. Herro for 3. Misses. Rebound by Bam Adebayo. And he gets fouled. Capella was grabbing his arm and gets called for a foul. So a really low scoring game again. Let me see. Let me check real fast. Let me see what's going on here. Let's refresh. 4 minutes, a little bit less than 4 minutes to go. Alright, here we go. Herro, jump shot. Another one. Step back and he makes 2 more. 9 points for Tyler Herro. 1 point difference now. Collins with PJ Tucker on him. Shoots up. Capella. And tipped it out, but it was a foul on Bam Adebayo. So Trae Young still struggling to find his shot. Oh, it wasn't actually a foul, but it was a violation there. The ball was over the rim, so no bueno. Alright, here comes Tyler Herro. To his left. Back. He has Bam Adebayo there. Nothing. Steps back again. Shoots. Misses. Tough contested shot from Tyler Herro. Trae Young going to his left. He can't find space. Back to Collins, who shoots a 3. Open 3. He misses. Capella with the rebound. Back to Trae Young by himself. He also misses. Great battle there for Oladipo. Bam Adebayo gets the ball. Back to Strus. Back to PJ Tucker, who shoots. Misses. The Heat have made only 1 of their 11 shots from 3 today. Here comes Victor Oladipo with the fast break. Tyler Herro. Back to Depot. Ten seconds. Oladipo attacks the basket and he's gonna lose the ball. Bad luck there. So a really slow game, so not a slow game, but a low scoring game so far. Miami trying to close out the series so far with a win here in game 5 of the series. Let's review who are the best scorers of the game so far yet. Okay, let me see. Victor Oladipo, 13 points, 1 rebound, 9 points for Tyler Herro, 2 assists, 6 points for Caleb Martin, 4 points for PJ Tucker, 5 for Bam Adebayo, 2 points for Max Strus only. The Heat, they are 16 for 36 from the field, so 44% there, but only 1 for 11 from 3, so that's a 9% only today. Not good. No good. We need Jimmy, Isaac says. Well, Jimmy's not available tonight, so it is what it is. It's what we have. These are the guys we have so far. As soon as the second quarter is over, we're going to go over to Pace and Spaces. Listen to the guys' analysis on this game so far and what they think and what can change, what the Heat should change or do different for the second half. A very even game all throughout. Let's see how the Hawks are doing from the field. I feel like they're having a worse game than the Heat from the field, actually. Let me see. They are 14 for 41, so actually a little bit better, I guess. And they are 4 for 16 for 3, including that one that hit the sideboard and went in. But actually they've had 9 free throws, and the Heat has had 9 free throws. So those 2 free throws that Caleb Martin missed are also the difference right there. I can't understand why Herro's getting locked up by Herro. He's just missing shots, I think. I wouldn't say it's because of the Hawks defense. It's just they're missing shots. I mean, it happened with a couple of open threes. I've counted around 4 or 5 that they were wide open and just didn't make them. Imagine 3 or 4 of those, and the Heat will be up by 10 points at least. So that's the difference right there. That's the difference. We'll see. All right, 2 minutes, 36 seconds to go here on the Five Reasons YouTube channel. Thank you very much to all of you that are just getting here, trying to hang out, enjoy the game, and enjoy the NBA playoffs together here on the Five Reasons YouTube channel. Please subscribe if you haven't done so, and please come back because we'll be back whenever they play again. 5 turnovers for the Heat so far. For the Hawks, only 4. It hasn't been about turnovers. I think they're just missing shots right now. That's what I'm feeling. I don't know, how do you guys feel about this first half so far? It hasn't been the turnovers. I think it's been more about what's going on with them shooting the ball. But that's it. Back to the action. See if the Heat can win this first half, and if our friend KO will stay here until the end of the game. For all of you that follow baseball, Joey Wendell just hit a 3-run homer on the top of the 4th. The Marlins are winning 3-0 in Washington. All right, here we go. Hawks ball. Oh, that's a steal for Gabe Vincent, and 2 points for Max Strus. So easy points there. They trap Kevin Herter, and it's Heat ball. Well, that's how you change a game. That's how you change a series. In 3 seconds, coming off a timeout, 1 steal, and a turnover for the Hawks, 2 points, and ball possession for the Heat. That's just Heat culture moment. That's a Heat culture moment. All right, Gabe Vincent to Max Strus for 3. He makes it. Yes. So his first 3. And it's a 7-0 run in the last minute 50 in the second quarter. The Heat up by 4. All right, here comes the Hawks. Attacking the basket. Collins, nothing. Rebound for Bam. Here comes Bam Adebayo to Victor Oladipo. Back to Strus. They have 15 seconds left. Back to Oladipo. John Collins on him. Traps him. And it's Heat ball with 7 seconds left in the possession. It's a KO time. KO time. Max Strus with the ball. Back to Bam Adebayo. Hand off to Strus for 3. And that's in. 3 more points. Now it's going fine. Oh, that motion by Jimmy Butler, that's going to be all over social media. All right, here we go. Collins. DeAndre Hunter. He has Oladipo on him. That's a steal. Ball to Gabe Vincent. For Strus. 2 more points for Max Strus. So 8 points in a row for Max Strus. And it's 49-40. With a little over a minute to go. Kevin Herter for 3. Open. He misses. Rebound by Strus. We told you, if they made a couple of threes, this would be a 10-point game for the Heat already. And there, look, there it is. Victor Oladipo attacking the basket. He finds Bam Adebayo, who gets fouled. Clint Capella gets fouled. I mean, Adebayo gets fouled by Clint Capella. KO time. Kaboom. Like everybody says. Let's see. What a steal for Victor Oladipo right there on DeAndre Hunter. That was a foul to begin the play. He gives it to Gabe Vincent, who finds Max Strus in the fast break, and the Heat are up by 9. They're reviewing a foul to see if Capella's foul meets the criteria for a flagrant. I didn't think so, but we'll see. Okay, here we go. He jumps and just grabs Bam Adebayo. Well, maybe, but to me it was a basketball foul. Capella says he was in the air, and I feel like he was. But we'll see what they call. That's how you finish a quarter. Rosito says, I've seen enough. Give Dipo the max contract. 9-9. Dipo's not being as efficient as he can be, and this is scary how good he's looking. Where's the energy, KO? KO goes quiet. Their friend Donald Victor. Well, it is what it is. Guys, if you want to follow me, here you have my username. Is at AlejandroVG32 if you want to follow me and see all I do. You're welcome to do so. Here, I'll show you. Give me a second. There it is. Follow me. Instagram, Twitter. I'm creating content all the time about Miami Heat team, Miami teams, baseball, soccer, a little bit of everything. Spanish, English. Please follow me right here. Alright, here it comes. It's a flagrant foul, so it's gonna be 2 free throws and ball for the Heat, I think. Let me see. First free throw for Bam Adebayo. It's 51-40 right now. The Heat are gonna get the ball back. Giannis, the half is not over. The Heat has the ball now. Well, that was a bad play by the Hawks right there. That's how everything started. Hunter just turning the ball over and then give it back to Kevin Herter, and he got trapped. So that was just 2 poor decisions right there to start that play. Alright, great pass by Bam Adebayo to Gabe Vincent, who gets 2 points and gets fouled. Alright, 16-0 run for the Heat in the last 3 minutes, 15 seconds. Up by 14, and a free throw for Gabe Vincent. Backdoor court there, and he was found by Bam Adebayo. He gets contact and makes the basket. That's a strong finish of the quarter right there. Gabe Vincent makes it, 54-40. Remember, as soon as the second quarter is over, we're going to go over to Twitter and listen to the Pace and Spaces guys. So we'll see. Alright, here comes the Hawks. Trae Young again. He hasn't had a great series. Great defense by the Heat. He attacks the basket. He gets stolen. He gets the ball stolen from him. Back to Caleb Martin for 3. He misses. Rebound by Bam Adebayo. They're just winning at everything. 10 more seconds. Victor Oladipo. 7, 5, 4, 2. Caleb Martin attacks the basket. That's a block for Capella. It's 7 seconds left in the half. A lob and a block by Victor Oladipo, who gets called for a foul. So the Heat missed the opportunity to go up by 17. And Caleb Martin got hit in the wrist. Tyler Herro is going to come back to play the last couple of seconds in the half. So it's 2 free throws for the Hawks. And that's it for the first half. Let's review it real quick as we start listening here to the guys on the Pace and Spaces halftime show. Let's review right now what's going on for the Heat so far. 13 points for Victor Oladipo, 12 for Max Strus, who had a great run there. Scored a lot of points. And finished the half strong. The last shot of the first half was by Victor Oladipo, who missed. Well, he didn't even get to shoot it. 6 points by Caleb Martin coming off the bench as well. Adebayo with 7. 4 for Tucker, 3 for Vincent. Those were the 54 points for the Heat. For the Hawks, 11 points for Hunter, who led the team. 7 for Herro, 5 for Trae Young. So far, it's not looking good for that over-under that we talked about earlier. Collins with 5 points. Capella with 2 points. Wright and Gallinari, 5 points coming off the bench each. Okongwu with 2 points. Here we go. Let's go with the Pace and Spaces halftime show here on the 5 Reasons YouTube channel.
He's different. There's this tweet going around about
he does more.
He does have that dog in him. There's something different about Max and Duncan. They're both 3-point specialists, but especially since Max turned up that his defensive switch, he still gets a little bit slow off the, a guy catches the ball and, does a drive, but, Caleb Martin does that too, so it's fine. He's improved so much on defense mid-season. I really got to apologize to him. That whole run where he single-handedly went on a 10-0 run was insane. So shout out to Max. The Heat. I'm going to go to Tony, and then I'm going to go to Sean. Tony, what was it about that half that really just kind of blew the doors open? Was it just them in threes? That's pretty much where I went.
And we're kind of blending the pre-show conversation in with the show conversation. I just want to say, it's of my opinion that this is not... Shot making can be a byproduct of what's happening out there on the floor, but Atlanta's interior is so exploitable, and everything that's good that's happened today has happened with the Heat aggressively pursuing downhill attack angles. Having 16 looks at the rim tonight has just been a game changer for them offensively. However you generate those looks, that's the only thing that matters to me. I thought Caleb had a series where he drove at the basket extremely aggressively and got a nice open corner shot, came down, he fell down on the strong side of the action at the baseline and recovered to the weak side to deflect the corner shot that Victor Oladipo is helping too hard off the corner for, and then came down and hit another impressive drive and layup. So those kind of sequences are what you love to see from the role players, is giving their maximum effort tonight. The shot making is cool, but I think it's a byproduct of everything that we're getting going downhill.
Yeah, I think there was a stat going on. I think Cooper Moorhead tweeted out that they were 14 of 17 inside below the 3-point line, and above the 2-point line, they were 1 of 7 up to that point. So as soon as those threes started to fall, it really just kind of blew the lid off the building, really. So Sean, I don't know what you saw, or anything different. That full court press, I know you probably love that, and how much the Hawks look like one of the teams probably you coach, because they look unprepared for it. It was really kind of hit them like a brick wall. I don't know if there's anything that you saw specifically.
Wait, why do the Hawks have to look like a team I coach? Why can't the Heat look like a team I coach?
How much fun is Lowry and Butler having on the bench?
Damn.
Hey, man. You coach the young kids. I know that.
No, but listen, that moment coming out of that timeout, you're inbounding the ball underneath your own basket, and the Hawks didn't expect it. And they came out and I couldn't tell what it was at first. I talked with Brady a little bit. It was definitely man-to-man. The first time they got a steal off the inbound, Gabe missed a layup, and Strus laid it in, and then they went right back to the man-to-man, and Strus kind of instinctively, I would say, he was guarding the inbounder and went in trapped. They got it again. I think Strus got a 3 off that play. It's one of those things where Spo is that mad scientist. He's always willing to try something different. Insert different people into the lineup, whatever it takes, basically. And from that moment, whatever it was, a couple minutes left in the half, that's really where things shifted. The energy in the building because of that pressure, the turnovers, the shots, everything was kind of not looking good before that. And, looking at cleaning the glass, we were down around 90 offensive rating, and that's where the Hawks are at right now, 91.3, and now we're at a 117. It shifted very fast, because it wasn't too much before that TV timeout that we were just looking pitiful on offense. So good to see that, and just keep it up. Rebound the ball, take care of the ball, and shots will start dropping.
Also, there's like 300 of y'all in here, so if we don't get it to everybody, apologize.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Hey, it's fucking insane over here, bro. It is insane.
The arena has sounded like it's been waiting to explode.
Jay, how much fun is Butler and Lowry having on the bench? Hey, look. First off, Jimmy looks fine. I don't know why he's not playing. There's no limp at all. But,
Yeah, he wanted Oladipo to start, baby.
Hey, look, Oladipo looks amazing. And like y'all don't understand, like just seeing it from like up close, the man looks insanely athletic. It's insane.
I want to talk about that real quick because Ray, I think you probably want to talk about this. Yeah, the Victor stuff, because the man scored the first, what was it, 4 baskets in the game outside of, I think, one PJ floater. I don't think any of us expected that. Everybody was kind of expecting, him to kind of work his way in. But he was just like, there's no Kyle, there's no Jimmy. I'm going to do me. I'm going to get buckets inside. Nobody can stay in front of me. I'm not as fast as I used to be, but I still got the first step. Yeah, man, just, speak a little on Victor if you want, or just the whole Heat in general.
Every day, Victor Oladipo pulls up to FTX Arena with a handicap sticker in his windshield. And this man is giving the Atlanta Hawks buckets. These people are not serious. I do not care. You cannot tell me a damn thing. I want to personally, from the bottom of my heart, apologize because I was one of the people that was like, why are we giving Depot minutes? Give Caleb minutes. Why are we doing this with Depot? We don't need Depot. Fuck that. Let this man get what he wants. In my personal opinion, for the analytical side of me, the first quarter and the second quarter, it really looked like Miami wanted anything that they wanted, they were getting. The shots just were not falling. And then you notice how we hit Depot hit the 3, and then 2-3 possessions later, Max hits a couple threes, and the lead goes. Atlanta's already given up, y'all. I can see it. Just in the way that they're acting, the way that Capella was acting after he got that flagrant. These people have given up. Miami.
See you fellas after the second half Depot show.
Miami is clearly the better team. I don't care what anybody says anymore. The Hawks don't even have the best player in the series. Get out of my damn face. It's Max Strus at this point right now. Fuck you guys. Go Heat. Give me my damn money, and I will see you all Monday.
I just gotta say it was a bit crazy seeing a lot of Heat fans thinking Caleb would have started over Oladipo, especially with how Oladipo and Caleb have been performing this playoffs. You can definitely tell who's built with pressure. Caleb Martin's not a bad player, but this is a playoff atmosphere, so this role is definitely made for Depot. And I'm really happy to see him doing good.
Yeah, that was actually a thing a lot of us kind of thought. I even thought it was going to be Tyler, but honestly, I don't hate the Victor stuff because, you have 3, you 1 lead, you kind of Spoelstra throw, stuff at the wall, and I really didn't hate it. Sean, Tony, if you guys have any thoughts about that, this inserting Vic to begin with, if, you guys saw that coming, or if it was really just, Spo just being a mad scientist again.
No, I thought it was interesting. I thought a lot of it would depend on how Atlanta presented their defense to us in that first quarter. But Victor didn't he didn't care. He just attacked and was playing his offense. It's great to see. I would have been happy with Caleb if they would have started Caleb, and that's what I thought they were going to do. But yeah, as Sean said, mad scientist. Spo is always a step ahead of the competition. It's the best advantage we have in any series.
Yeah, and I think Brady hit it well on the pregame show talking about the defensive aspect of having Tyler start. I understand we were worried about the scoring part of it, but, Victor, he gives you a little bit on both ends. He's been able to get to the rim and put the pressure on the rim, collapse the defense, and we just weren't making shots early. So if you keep getting to the rim, that's definitely a plus in the second half, too.
Did y'all notice, I don't know if you guys are watching NBA TV, because I'm watching NBA TV, and they kept saying, that Atlanta's, three-point defense is really great. And I'm like, well, it's not. We just missing shots. I don't know if y'all, heard that, too. I was like, what are they talking about?
I know exactly what you mean. I kept saying the same thing. I was like, they're leaving the Heat wide ass open. I don't know if this is good defense. I know Spo would not like that. I don't know if you guys saw that shit, too.
This NBA TV broadcast is super chaotic, by the way. They had the referee from New York in the House of Mirrors earlier. It's like a Bally's broadcast. I'm having a great time.
You got to talk about Oladipo's on-ball defense. It's absolutely insane. He's just getting steals. I mean, if he could do this for us in multiple series, like, this is how we win. This is how we win.
I mean, yeah, you go.
The only thing that bugs me is, I don't know if y'all are watching it, but he's like, I mean, he's giving it his all. Like, there's a lot of effort in this, but sometimes when he plants, he slides across the floor, and I don't know if that scares anybody like it's scaring the shit out of me, but, I mean, as long as that knee holds up, boys, I love it.
Yeah, there was a little bit.
There was some good reads that he made on help, but there's also been some lapses. I think Spo was actually mad at him for helping off the corner whenever there was already help for the helper. But, you're going to have that whenever you don't play with these guys a lot. So, Luke, I see you've been in here for a while, man. Go ahead, spit what you want to spit.
Yeah, so, I think for a lot of people, this team just brings all kinds of joy to the fan base. But the one thing that I'm noticing in this game that we've noticed across the season is just the incredible depth on this team. I mean, Caleb Martin is this guy who was kind of in and out of the lineup, goes in for a huge portion of the season, coming back from the injury. Obviously, Achilles is tough. But, he comes back from basically sitting on the bench, and hopefully he's all good with this injury. But just the athleticism and the pure talent is this. And this is the kind of guy who's sitting on the bench. I don't know if y'all remember, last season we were trying to find 7, 8 guys we trusted in this rotation. This game, we got Oladipo, we got Caleb Martin that are coming off. I mean, this is really a team that has so much to work with, and more importantly, so many tools for Spo to throw at the opponent. And whether it's Atlanta right now, whoever going forward, I mean, this is not just a team, this is an arsenal for Eric Spoelstra. So I'm really excited for whatever comes.
And they had one guy, Duncan Robinson, who was a starter last year, who's kind of not even, a rotation guy, and they can still plug him in probably in the next series like nothing. So it's just beautiful to watch. I'm going to go really fast here because the game's about to begin in like 3 minutes, I think. I'm going to go to Eternal here, who been waiting here for a while with his hand up. Go ahead, man.
Hey, man, I just want to say all love to everybody in the chat, man. Let's go Heat. But it just looks like, man, Vic is returning to form. As far as the all-star first team, all NBA defense, man, and I love it. I'm just happy for him. Been rooting for the guy for a very long time, man, and I'm just happy he's on the Heat, being able to show that he is still him. Go Heat, man. Let's go.
All right, well said, man. We're past this kid. I think, I don't know if you got a chance to say what you wanted to say. If you want to go ahead, man.
Hey, man, let's just win this thing, man. Let's go ahead and take this out, man, so we can rest. Get ready for Philly. Well, you know what? Get ready for Toronto because, Philly might lose this out.
Let's talk about it. Let's do it.
Hey, you know what I'm going to say? Up 12 at halftime, make them call that first fucking timeout, be up by 16, 18 points, and lock that thing up. But, Marco, you get the honors. You send it over to Zach to close this thing down.
All right. I'm going to get it to Zach. But first, Richie, you first, and then to Zach. So go ahead, man, and then we'll hand it over to the man himself.
Thank you. I just want to say, let's go Heat. Let's keep it up. Let's apply the pressure. Let's finish them off so Jimmy could get some much needed rest for that knee. Let's go Heat.
All right, Zach, that's your cue. Go ahead, man.
Bro, after this series, I never want to hear this talk and this bullshit about a Trae game. Trae barely got hair, let alone a game, bro. It's done. It's over. The man is nothing. He ain't shit, right? So any of you fuckers go Trae game. Even Ethan pregame took him at 25 points on fucking PointsBet or whatever. The man ain't shit, bro. Let's fucking go. It's done. It's over. And, oi, quick little shout out. How's that thumb feeling, Embiid? We covered for you if you even get to the second round, baby. Woo!
I just called out our own boss out here. All right, guys. Enjoy the second half. It's about to start in like a quick minute here. I don't know if Tony or Sean have anything to say before this ends.
Real quick, 340 of you earlier, man. That's all love. Make sure you stay locked in with us every single halftime. We're going to be here.
Also, make sure to check out the post show hosted by the illustrious Mr. Royal A. Shepherd, and always with the gang over there. Those guys are amazing. Check it out. If you want to have a good time on the YouTube channel, 5 Reasons Sports, and stay subscribed. Follow all of us up here, me, Sean, and Tony, and everybody that came up here, everybody who just wants to have a good time. Let's get to the second round, man. I'm going to be in Miami this weekend. I'm going to be at the game Monday. Say hi to me if you want. I'll be the weird skinny dude that looks like Poku with the mustache. So, yeah, go Heat, and, let's push shit out.